techniques with 4 different guest designers. Debbie Bulford shows us how to create elegant polymer clay pendants. Laura Binding is here to show us a beautiful wire-wrapped ring. Mark Smith with his fantastic macrame earrings using beading thread and gemstones. And finally Liz Welch with jewel enamel pendants. You'll be surprised just how many different ways there are to make new and exciting pieces of jewellery. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Today on the Gemma course with Sarah Elvin, I've been learning how to do different types of braiding. I've been learning how to do the bracelets, I've been doing square braids, round braids, how to put beads onto them and how to put findings on, as I didn't know how to do any of this before the course. I actually found the course through going onto the Jewellery Maker studio site and finding the tutorials and the workshops on the course, getting in touch with the studio and inquiring about the course. Before then, I didn't even know that the Jewellery Maker even existed. It has been a wonderful experience, as I have learned so much that I never even knew existed before today. It has been a wonderful experience. I would recommend anybody at all to come on this course, as it has opened my eyes to a whole new world.
Join guest designer Sarah Elvin for the Introduction to Bead Looming DVD. Sarah will guide you through many techniques, including adding beads, pattern creations, beading with chips, adding beads to warp thread, as well as how to set up your bead loom. To get your hands on a copy, contact our call centre. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Chalcedony or chalcedony, depending on how you pronounce it, is best thought of as a species name rather than an individual gem material. The chalcedony group includes things like agate, onyx and carnelian. Chalcedony can also be used to refer to different coloured gemstones, so you do have blue chalcedony, yellow chalcedony and also pink chalcedony as well.
Okay, today I've been on the wire macrame workshop with Mark Smith. Been an absolutely brilliant day. Found loads of new techniques that I haven't done before with wire and macrame, and we've made quite a few different items of jewellery to take away. It's been a real good experience. Great teacher, very patient with us, and we've been having a good laugh. I've done a bit of normal macrame with your satin cords and that, but with the wire it's a totally new aspect for me, and I've found it absolutely amazing.
Larimar is the bluish variety of pectolite and is only found in the Dominican Republic. It's quite a recent discovery, being rediscovered by Miguel Mendez in the 1970s. He in fact named this stone for his daughter Larissa and ended the word with the Spanish for sea, mar, giving us the word Larimar.
Begin by threading a bead onto an eye pin. Cut the eye pin off within 1 centimetre from the bead using your cutters. Using your flat nose pliers, bend the eye pin away from you at 90 degrees to the bead. Using your round nose pliers, make a simple loop by bending the eye pin over in a circular motion back towards your bead. Repeat the above steps with another bead of your choice. Once you have done this, open the eye pin loop and attach it to the first bead you made. Repeat these steps until you have a gemstone chain.
Before any of the gemstones that arrive here in Jaipur can leave Jaipur for the UK, they need to be tested. So all the genuine gemstone strands go from the vendor to an independent laboratory. They're then tested to prove that they are what they say they are. Now, as you can see here, this shipment of emerald arrived this morning, and it comes with this. This is really important. This shows that the emerald has been tested in random strands and can be proven to be genuine emerald. If this authenticity card doesn't arrive with a genuine gemstone, then the shipment won't go to the UK.
And then Gemma said she'd only work with Phil if she could have me as a presenter. Oh, hi. Welcome to Designer Inspiration with myself, Nicholls, the self-appointed Golden Wonder from Down Under, and for the first time ever, maybe for the last time, the both of us, it is the lovely Gemma Crow.
Good afternoon.
I've only seen you from afar, Gemma.
I know, we've never actually conversed, have
We've
we?
crossed like ships in the night, but we've never converged. And we've converged on a very special day because it is... I've had a weekend of firsts this weekend. So I'm going to be doing for the very first time today textiles, which I'm rather excited about.
It's a first for me as well.
Would you call it mixed media with the gemstones and the textiles?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It is a mix of mediums, so yeah. Yeah,
It's
why not?
I mean, basically, anything you've got in your jewellery making armoury, you are going to be able to utilise and put into any of your designs. Would you say that?
Yeah, definitely. And there's loads of other things coming up in the show today that would also work. So we've got things like lace and other things like that that will all go in and work all together.
Do you know what? I can see me having a very easy day today. When the guest designer starts off with comments like that, Gemma, I can certainly see that you've got everything in hand. So I might, you'll be very pleased to know as well that I took the onion out of my sandwiches that I ate between upstairs and downstairs. So
Good.
you know, I'm a very caring presenter. Do you want to have a quick look at the? Should we have a quick look at the? Have a quick browse at the kit. I'm not going to move it around, if that's all right, because it's huge. It's absolutely huge. We've got these wonderful materials. You've got collections of wires in there. We've got some really, really, really nice little floral are they mother of pearl flowers there. They're really pretty. So lovely agate in there. Some shell pearls in there as well. You've got some coils of wire. It's an exciting kit that we've got for you today, and I'm very excited to be able to experience the new medium for me of textiles. So if you've got any questions for textiles, just text in. And do we have the text information? We'll get it up for you. In 2 seconds, just talk amongst yourselves, put the kettle on, and there it is. So there you go. If you want to send in a message regarding textiles, or anything, Gemma, you do pretty much everything, don't you? Pretty much everything. So yeah, if you've got any textile specific questions, because it's a textile show, that'd be good. Send us a text, JM Studio 60777. And once again, they've given me some brand new pieces. Oh, do you know what? I feel like they like me, Gemma. Because they've given me some absolute gorgeous pieces, and malachite. This is natural malachite they've given us today. It is a huge collection of nuggets on here, and can I just say, Phil is running the show. Okay, which normally means it's going to go a little bit mad. Do you like malachite? Are you a fan of malachite?
I love malachite, yeah. It's probably my favourite green gemstone.
It's It's one of those gems which isn't too pricey, but has that. It's almost like a green version of turquoise, isn't it?
It is.
Because you always get that little bit of matrix on it. Those little flashes of colour on there as well. We've got probably one of the biggest single strands, one of the biggest collections. Sorry, 2 strands on here, haven't we? So there are so many individual nuggets on here. It is crazy. If you love your malachite, this is a no-brainer. We've only got 50. Okay, all I'm going to say is be quick, because we're going to start with a ridiculously crazy deal today. £6.95. £6.95. All I can say is welcome to Designer Inspiration with myself, Nicholls, and the lovely Gemma. We're going to be bringing you some great deals. I'll be bringing you some great deals, and Gemma will be bringing you some amazing inspiration with textiles today. We've got a huge kit, probably the biggest kit I think that I've ever seen. Oh, and Phil's telling me that they get even bigger. So that is crazy. Martha. This price is crazy, and I love this bundle more than life. Phil can thank me later, Drew. That's Martha upstairs. You better thank her, Phil. That's what I'm saying. You better thank her. 35 have gone. We've only got 50 of these in stock. We've got 15 left. It is a beautiful malachite from the word mellow, which is Greek or one of those for green. No, for leek, isn't it, I think? And of course the lovely green tones of that in there as well. But so many in this one particular piece. The nuggets are gorgeous. And again, you know, just restrand that. You've got a piece of jewellery on itself. Lovely little drops. Even if you want to move down to a single single big agate bead on the bottom on earrings or something.
Definitely, it combines so well. Green combines so well with everything. Yeah. And it's a really rich green, so you can put it with your warm tones as well. So it's a great green to use alongside reds and oranges and things like that. And your yellow gold is gorgeous. It reminds me of Fabergé.
Yellow gold, yeah.
Because he used it a lot in his work. So it always seems luxurious to me.
It is a beautiful gemstone, and used a lot in antiquity as well, malachite, because like we talked about precious gemstones, lapis and things like that, they could of course carve it and stuff, couldn't they? So that's gone, by the way. Sorry about that. That has gone. We have got. Oh, hello. Is that all we've got? Is that all we're allowed? Have we got any tweezers? Where's my Winnebago? And my tweezers. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Gemma. I've got these, which are your spacers. Now, I saw, I had spacers. I know you probably do them quite a bit, but I actually saw my first spacers yesterday. So these are, I'm assuming these are the same sort of deal. You run sort of your thread or whatever you want to run through it, and they'll keep your like bracelets.
Yeah, they'll keep your threads separated, so you get a band, so it's keeps things together. But they're also great as I've seen. I think Deborah used them as pendants, where she's just weaved in between the gems in between those holes, woven pearls either side, and it made a lovely pendant as well.
Oh, nice.
They're really versatile.
So basically, that's either having them straight through like that, is it? So that sort of setting there, and then putting your beads or your pearls on the side there. Lovely. Look at the intricate detail on that. Gorgeous rose detail on that. And of course, I've seen them in that direction as well yesterday. With you could have that as a sort of a drop, and then almost like a cartouche sort of finish to it, like not too far away from each other. These are brand new. I'll try and get my chunky hands out the way. So you've got your 4 holes in the back, and you've got your 4 roses, not 3 lines on the shirt, but 4 roses on the silver. I don't know where that come from. I don't know what that was all about. I am on my 6th hour, Gemma, so I'm going to apologise. All right, I'm going to apologise in advance. This is brand spanking new today, brand new. The lovely Tand Amelia is bringing me more goodies on my side as well. So many people on the line. When are these on again? Tomorrow night on the Late Show. If you miss out on these today, tomorrow night on the Late Show, these will be available. Okay, so please be aware of that. If you do miss out, because there's just so many people on there. So many people. We have another message, which is, again, Phil can send his thanks via a bottle of wine or some such thing. That's from Martha, and Phil has replied to it as well. What is the reply? Martha can have some double trouble bundles to approve. Is that, do you know what? Your ways are strange to my people, Phil. What does that mean? Oh, is that right? Oh, is that something I should know? Do you know what they're talking about, Gemma?
No, I can't hear them.
They're double trouble bundles?
Double trouble bundles. Oh, Phil's obviously put some low prices on some bundles. And Martha needs to approve.
He's not allowed to do them anymore, apparently. he's been told off. They call him £6.95 Phil, and I didn't really realise till I come in and was in the show with him yesterday. Mark, guest designer, it's no good. I'm going to have to put in a request for a Mark and Drew show. It's been too long. I only see you from afar. Mark just sort of drifts in the door, looks longingly, and then wanders off again. That's all. You know, because he's always busy in the other room. I know, Mark. I think they're keeping us apart, Mark. Maybe we should start a petition. Maybe we should start a Facebook petition to get Mark and Drew a show together.
I think so.
Please, let's have a look at the cabochons. Elizabeth's like, stop waffling away. That was like I was in the Matrix for a while there. Right, these are your cabochons. I'm sorry, Elizabeth. Aventurine, adventurescence, from the word aventura, meaning by chance. Milano glass blowers spilt copper filings into some glass by accident. Italian aventura, by chance. That's where you get aventurescence. You get this very subtle sort of sprinkle from the gems. We've got we've got those coming up later on. Have we got aventurine coming up later on? Have we? Oh, we've got some in a bundle later on. We're going to do the Amazonite first. Which is the cabochon set that I have in front of me. And we can do these now. Have you been drinking, Phil? So are we going to do these now, Phil? Okay, the Amazonite cabochons we're going to do now. Big pieces. Again, for sort of, I mean, wire wrapping and things like that are perfect, aren't they?
Absolutely perfect. But not just wire, you can use them with all your mediums. So you can use them with the fabrics, because you can use glue on them.
I was going to say, where would you use them in fabric, sort of, in what we're doing today with the textiles?
Well, in maybe the kit that we've got second up today, we would more likely use cabochons in there. In fact, I've used some cabochons in with the textiles. So yeah, but you can glue cabochons, and then you can sew around them, or you can soutache, you can kumahima, or you can macrame. There's so much you can do with a cabochon. It's just endless.
So is it something you do in the textiles? You glue a cabochon to
a backing,
to the backing, or glue the cabochons to this sort of material that we have here, or
I would say it's more likely that we use it in the second kit, where we've got some nice thicker fabrics that have sort of got more structure to them. But there's no reason why you couldn't. We've made flowers in this kit that's coming up, and there's no reason why you couldn't encase a cabochon.
There's always
in
ways
there.
Around, isn't there?
There is, yeah.
You know, there's always a way. I think that's the joy of Jewellery Maker, isn't it? Sort of overcoming the obstacles, seeing two things that you want to join together, and sometimes think, how can I do it? You know, well, someone has to do it. Someone has to do it first, and I think you'll probably find that someone's already done it. There's an idea somewhere, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
We've got 20. How many do we have in stock? Okay, brand new today, brand spanking new today. We've got 100 of these. Over 20 of them have gone now. Over 20 of these have gone already. 730 carats. It's that real sort of marble finish, isn't it? That lovely, almost like seraphinite. That cool sort of, I don't know, like almost like a like a green sky with lovely wispy clouds that sort of run through it. It's that lovely sort of white patterning that breaks up the design. It's very, very, very pretty.
It's like a pearlescence, isn't it? It's like a pearlescence inside.
Yeah.
It's a feldspar, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's got that sort of phenomenon that I love.
Like your Lavender sort of pieces. I mean, they are beautiful big pieces there as well. And every single one has that same effect. Has that wonderful sort of, it's almost like like on the matrix of the gemstone, when you have a little bit of the green and the white of the matrix of the gemstone that the gemstone is growing on, and it just gives you these lovely patterns that run through. Like I say, marble is probably the best thing that I can sort of attribute it to, but you know, the finest sort of highly polished marble that you've got here, and lots of different shapes, lots of different pieces. It's a big carat weight. It's a big carat weight. It's 730 carats guaranteed, and you can see all of those pieces there. All the sizes will differ. Every single set will be slightly different from the next. But 730 carats, you're assured a great amount and great mix of shapes in there as well. £17.95. On this particular board, I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, I've got 14 on this particular board here. I mean, what's that? About £1.20, something like that? £1.28. £1.28 per piece.
It's crazy when you think about the impact that's going to give you. I mean, even if that's the only gemstone you use in your piece, it's just such high impact. It's gorgeous.
And it lends itself to that big striking design. You know, if you're on your stall and you've got, you know, you've always got sort of your big pieces on the bust out the front. You know, you have your bracelets sort of on your bracelet holders and all that, and then you want that piece that's going to draw the audience and going to draw the crowd in. And that is the sort of piece. Beautiful, big and bold. Joanne says, got mine. They're lovely. We like them. I'm glad you like them, Joe. I'm glad you like them. Taking a JMDI break from moving and dismantling furniture around the house, ready for a house move. I have a jewellery bag that won't be packed. Lol. Oh, moving house.
Never again.
Never. When was the last time you moved house?
3 years ago.
Oh, that's quite recent.
Yeah, and 2 years before that. So.
Oh, yeah.
No, I don't want to do it again.
Do you know, when I arrived in the UK, oh, here we go. Hi there, looking forward to the show. Exciting goodies. Love to hear your gemstone knowledge, Drew, and inspiration from Gemma. What a combination. We're a hit already. We're a hit already, Gemma. When I arrived in the UK, my first job was a Butlins red coat.
Really?
And I turned up with a backpack with a sleeping bag on it. That was everything I had. And I distinctly remember walking in, and of course everyone else, you know, like all the other redcoats had like bags, their parents were driving them there in the cars. I turned up on a train with my backpack, long hair, Paddington Bear trousers on, and they went, "Where's the rest of your luggage?" That's all I've got.
I'd love to do that.
That's all I had. I know. Look at me now. Look at me now. Oh, Star Wars figures, got a child, got a wife, got a house, 2 cars, a Winnebago. I haven't got a Winnebago. Jane says, kia ora, Drew. Kia ora, Jane. Great to see you back on JM. Gemma, can you add gemstones to lace first before stiffening with glue? Look forward to designs today from Gemma.
I don't see why not. As long as you're not going to submerge the lace and you're going to sort of paint on the glue, or sponge on a glue solution or a starch solution, yeah, you could.
For my sake, why would you submerge the lace?
If you're going to stiffen a whole piece of lace, then you dilute some PVA or something similar, and then dunk your lace in, take it out and then form it and let it dry. But if you've got cabochons and gemstones, you don't really want to be submerging those. You could pick it off after. It wouldn't affect the gemstone. It would be time consuming.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. Now then, these are selling very well at the moment. They are brand spanking new. Over half the stock is gone. Over half the stock is gone. Those are the Amazonite cabochons. Wonderful pastel colours, beautiful pastel colours in those. They are exquisite. We're going to do, that's a lovely colour. That is a gorgeous colour. Look at that. Beautiful sort of candy coral, those. That is awesome. I don't think I've seen that colour. I've not seen that colour. I don't think I've presented that colour on JM. Coral, is that what? Oh, they are coral, yeah. So you've got coral shell pearls and your faceted shell pearls in the centre there as well. They are absolutely gorgeous. Do you know what? That is the beauty about shell pearls, because obviously with classic pearls, you wouldn't facet them. No. You just wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't. I love those. I'm so glad they're back. We didn't have them for about 2 years.
With the facets on?
Yeah, and I love those. And you know, brides love those, because if you're a bride and you want to keep it subtle, but you do want a bit of sparkle, that's sort of that nice in-between. It's classic, but it's still got a bit of bling-ish.
Yeah.
So it's lovely.
I don't think I've ever seen those before. Are these new back in now, Phil? Quite recent. But that's the first thing that struck me was, you know, with the shell, because I know there's sometimes there's a little bit of, well, shell pearls, genuine pearls, you know, why shell pearls if I can get genuine pearls? These are big pieces. These are big pearls, and like I say, you would not facet. I wouldn't. I've never seen it myself. You would not facet the classic pearl. I don't think you could anyway.
I don't think you could.
Because
take the nacre off,
the layer, you'd get sort of, it'd all just fall apart, wouldn't it? So you're actually getting a really unique look, and just the shell pearls in the centre there, and then the wonderful coral colours. I mean, that you know, it's a gorgeous little collection, that, isn't it?
It really is. That's absolutely stunning. I love that combination of colours. Anyway, it's gorgeous. And good sizes as well. Nice, you know, graduation in sizes. Yeah, they're
really substantial, those ones.
Yeah.
And that's a really usable size. So what size were those ones there? 6mm. 6mm. So yeah, they're really nice, those. Gorgeous colours, beautiful pieces. What was your question? Hi guys, can you say what's the difference between pearl shell and shell pearls? Pearl is basically formed within an oyster, so formed within, as it would. In Mother Nature, I think it's something ridiculous like 1 in 1,000 oysters has a pearl. And then, of course, they're not always completely round. So thank goodness for Mr. Mikimoto, who came up with the idea of placing a small mother of pearl bead within an oyster and culturing the pearl. So basically starting it off, and then the oyster will always protect the small mother of pearl bead, or will always protect itself from whatever foreign body it is in. If you put a round bead in, you're probably going to get a round pearl. Of course, even if you get a small grain of sand in, which is what a classic natural pearl is, you can't always guarantee a round natural pearl. Shell pearl is basically the reconstituted shell. So if you think of mother of pearl is the inside of the mollusk. So when you open up the oyster, you see that wonderful white lining, and it's called mother of pearl because it protects the pearl. It just it looks after the pearl, so it mothers the pearl. So that's why it's called mother of pearl. And that's the same material which the pearl is made, but the pearl is made upon layer, microscopic layer of this nacre, whereas the mother of pearl is actually on the shell. It still grows in layers, but it's not as it's not in a shape, of course. It's in the shape of the pearl. So what they do is they break down the shell, and then they make these pearls out of the mother of pearl. Gorgeous colour. I mean, they are beautiful in that sparkle. You still get that lovely nacre. You still get that that beautiful sort of rainbow effect from the colours. £9.95, and of course the difference is that what we can bring them to you in price as well. 3 very substantial, gorgeous strands here. Those faceted, wonderful faceted shell pearls, and then you've got your classic rounds. And they, I mean, that colour is just gorgeous. That wonderful coral colour that you get in there as well. £9.95, just with the sheer amount that you get in these as well. I mean, that is. I'm just going to drop these on the table and give you a rough idea. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 30, 2, 4, 6, 8. So over 40 individual shell pearls. It's going to be pretty much the same. Let's say over 30, for argument's sake, on the big corals, and then you're going to get even more on the smaller size there as well. But a gorgeous selection of colours and a great price as well for 3 individual strands. 0800 644 655 if you want to get that, or jewellerymaker.com. Of course, you can join us on the wibbly wobbly web. If you wish as well. £9.95. We've not seen the facet. I don't know if they're faceted or in a mould. Maybe those.
I really don't know.
Yeah.
I really don't know, but they're perfect.
Because they're pretty precise, aren't they?
It's like soft focus.
Yeah,
They look like they've been photographed soft, you know, in that soft setting.
Like Days of Our Lives.
Yeah.
Oh.
Make you sigh.
My mum used to watch Days of Our Lives. I thought my eyes were going funny for the first 10 years of my life, but it was just a soft focus on that program. We're going to stay with the shell. We're going to go for golden shell. Oh, we're getting very glamour-puss here now. Check these out. 3 shades. 4, 6 and 8 mils. Is that what we said? Yeah. Phil's just trying to confuse me on purpose now. 4, 6 and 8 mils. Do you like your metals? Do you like your...
I do. I've never seen those. They're gorgeous.
Don't go upsetting my designers again today, Phil. We had some ridiculously low prices yesterday, but again, it's that golden colour. Great as little space beads, you know, because the metal beads of this size.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd be looking at a fortune, wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
If you're going to do solid metal in that sort of size,
you would. Also weight as well. I mean, I use a lot of pyrite and hematite for that metallic look. And that can be quite weighty in a piece of jewellery, you know. They're a little bit lighter, and they've got a different lustre as well, which is lovely. I really like those a lot.
If anyone's out there, pop one of these in Gemma's basket.
He's already started a little bag off for me.
4, 6 and 8 millimetre rounds, golden shell pearl trio, and £7.95. 3 strands. I'll have a word, Gemma.
Yeah, I think
I'll see what I can do. All right, I'll have a word. Look at those.
That's amazing.
Beautiful bronzes. I mean, look at the deep, dark, sumptuous gold. You've got that gold leaf sort of in the centre, isn't it? That wonderful sort of gold leaf colour, and then those wonderful bronzes. But look at the lovely material, and at that sort of price, I mean, that's crazy. Like, you know, to break up your individual, because you see them in the small sort of beads, don't you, in the metal beads. But like, I think those are going to be perfect.
They're phenomenal. They're absolutely gorgeous. I would be at home buying 2 or 3 of those at least.
I think there's a lot of people at home buying 2 or 3 of those because they're nearly all gone. Golden shell pearl trio, 4, 6 and 8 millimetres on those, and sold out. Sorry, Gemma. Sorry about that. We are going to bring you. When are we going to do these? These are lovely. Are they fluorite? They're gorgeous. Do you want to do it quickly? I didn't mean to. I was just saying. I just saw them. I didn't want us not to do them because they're beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. Look at these. No, that's what drew my attention to them. I've never seen the leaf design in the fluorite, in the carved fluorite. Do you like fluorite, Gemma?
Yeah, there are certain tones in fluorite that I absolutely adore, like nothing else. But yeah, it's so popular. People love fluorite. I
love the sort of the band, you know, the banding, because it's one of those gemstones where, you know, a lot of gemstones you don't want banding in the individual gems, but I love those little flashes of colour that you get. Look at that. I mean, that is a piece of artwork in itself, you know. And then as we come through, they just come through, and you can see all those different little flashes of colour: greens, yellows, purples, cool whites, and that. I don't know if I can show you a bit better on that, but they are individually carved. There we go. little carved flowers on that. Nice.
Very versatile.
Can you tell I like fluorite?
I can tell,
I quite like fluorite. Right. Known as the most colourful gemstone in the world, Gemma, do you know that?
I find it fascinating that it can fluoresce. I've seen I've seen some sample pieces in our local museum, and they've got different fluorescent lights. And it's remarkable. You just think that's completely natural.
Yeah.
You know, and it's one of those wonder gemstones, isn't it?
I mean, it's one of I always think like in the museum we've got some pieces in the museum that we could put them under some UV lights. Yeah. And amazing. I think we need like a little button. You know. Then again, you'd have to take all the studios dark as well, so I don't, you know. Everything could go black for a second while someone's in the museum pushing the button. You've also got the beads here, the 3mm rounds on here as well. So 2 strands. I just really like fluorite. I think it's a beautiful gemstone. It's gorgeous colours, wonderful, wonderful pieces, and you've got 100 carats in your fluorite duo. But for me, it's those carved leaves. I think they're very, very, very pretty. You know, if you want that little bit of a drop, you only need 3 of those. If you want to break up a little bit of a necklace, want to drop, it's just something a little bit. If you don't want to use just a bead, you want something a little bit more exciting to put in there. Yeah. We had those lovely little pixie leaf 95 sterling silver little drops. I mean, you have a leaf down to one of those on the bottom. Yeah, that'd be lovely. Be also lovely in some of the floral designs we've got today with the silks, because then you've got a bit of foliage, your gemstones as your foliage. So great in things like tiaras and headbands, anything with a spray or a tassel, they're perfect for. We've got a little bit of fluorite action, apparently. Here we go. This is under 2 different lights, so this will be colour change fluorite, I'm assuming that we're looking at here. So under the different colours, under fluorescent and under UV light, you can see the different colours that you get. I mean, it is an amazing gemstone. It fluoresces under UV light. It's the gemstone that gave us the word fluorescent. Basically, they placed fluorite under a UV light. It gave this phenomena, so they decided to call it fluorescent. So there we go. I've got these 2 strands, £8.95. I think for that carved strand alone, that would be an amazing price. That would be an incredible, incredible deal. You know, the carved gemstones, when you think of the extra work that goes into, like the carving of a gem, you know, these aren't done by machine, these are hand carved, these pieces. That's right, and it's such a soft gemstone as well. To hand carve it is that extra care and effort required as well. So it's about 5 or 6, isn't it, I think? Something like that. I just know it's a nice soft gemstone. £8.95. Crazy price, absolutely crazy price. Lots of people coming in for this here. Congratulations for getting any of these deals. We've got some amazing deals for you today. Some amazing pieces. Well done, Marion, Maureen, Pauline, Jane, Jan, Anne, Anonymous, Mary, Madeline, South Yorkshire, Jill in Sussex, Essex, you've just joined us as well. Lots of people coming on the line. Congratulations, well done. £8.95 for your fluorite. That's 100 carats of fluorite, including a full strand of your carved leaf fluorite. And again, it's a good sized strand there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 4, 6, 8. Over 30 individual pieces on those. And I think with those sorts of pieces, you know, they're going to go into so many pieces of jewellery because you're not going to use a whole lot of them, are they? You know, it's just the odd sort of bit here and there. Little charms or something like that. Yeah. Going to go a long way. Very nice indeed. £8.95. £8.95. Do not go anywhere because it is time to bring you the first kit, which is an amazing collection of textiles. I'll be showing you this, then we'll be going over to see Gemma. I find it incredibly cruel, Gemma, that every time I turn up they put biscuits and stuff beside me, but they give me like a 10-second break. It's not fair, is it, at all? You know, so I never get to eat my biscuits. I had a coronation chicken sandwich that sat there for 4 hours and I ate it on the way home because I wasn't allowed to eat it during the show. It's all right. No presenters were hurt during the filming of this commercial. I have got for you now my first time, my very, very, very first time bringing you textiles, a textile bundle. Incredible selection of colours. I don't know why I felt the need to move that, but I just thought I'd move it while you were coming to that on camera too, just to make your life a little bit more difficult. Right, I am going to attempt to run through the list. You've got 10 metres of 0.4 copper coloured wire. You've got 10 metres of 1 millimetre copper coloured wire. You've got 120 carats of turquoise green magnesite puffy hearts. You've got 300 carats of shaded fuchsia agate graduated plain rounds. You've got a length of your satin fabric in ballet slipper. These are colours, by the way. The ballet slipper, milky cream, daffodil, peach, sea green, cream. You've got, oh, this is in the net fabric we're on to now, the cream, the mitten, the baby pink, the light purple, the milky white, and now we're moving on to the Dupioni fabric, if I said that right. Dupioni, is that the right way to pronounce it? Shall we say it as? We'll just say it as.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called.
A part of me wants to go, Dupioni. Was the first time that we met? This is the first time we've met. Dupioni fabric, purple colour, sky blue, white pearl, light purple, and what's that last one? What? I think that's supposed to be toffee, is it? Toffee? Taffy colour. Is that the colour? It might be, I don't know. We also got fabric sheets. You've got your net fabric, you've got your, oh, those are all the fabric sheets we've just done. You've got necklace wire, 10 coils of necklace wire, 14, this is huge, 14 coils of bracelet wire, 14 coils of ring wire. That's your memory wire in there. You've got, it just goes on and on. Cultured pearl nuggets, pink shell pearls, white shell 5-petal flowers. Oh my goodness. Oh, thanks for telling me that now. You know, he's just said in my ear, should we just show them individually? It's probably easier.
Probably.
Do you know what? Do you know what? Should we look at the strands first? Here are the strands. Oh, hello. We had very similar colour in these shell pearls yesterday, and they flew out. Absolutely flew out. Debbie went a bit mad for them, didn't she? Debbie went a little bit mad for them. Have you seen that? Look at that colour.
That's beautiful.
That is gorgeous.
Yeah, it is.
Absolutely gorgeous. They are beautiful. You've got your magnesite puffy hearts next door to that. You've got your agate rounds, huge agate rounds, and lovely sort of plum and raspberry and gorgeous fruity colours in there. Then you've got your cultured pearl nuggets on there. Again, subtle, delicate, dusky pink. And then we have your flowers. Check out those. That is that sparkle that you get off those. Those are your white shell petal flowers. You get 5 of those, beautifully carved. That's just the gemstones. The memory wire. So we have the coils of memory wire. You've got the 3 different sizes of your memory wire in there. Those are those 3 there. We have your coil of wire. So 10 metres in 0.4 and 10 metres in 1 millimetre for those there. It's the gift that keeps giving, this kit, isn't it?
It just goes on and on.
You need to borrow a car to get this home. And then we have got, right, now we've got the 2 different, this is the satin, I'm assuming. The satin fabric are these colours that you see here. So is that 5 of them? Is that right? So we've got the 5 satins. And now I'm going to unfold one of those and just give you the full size. They, I mean, look at that. Look at that. I mean, that is a huge amount. And look at that beautiful shimmer off the top. That is amazing. I'll tell you what, if ever I get stuck on a desert island, I'm taking this with me. Wilson! That is that one, and there's two different sides on that as well. So it's not as so it's a bit more. Is it a bit more matte on the black, or is it just my eyes? No,
it is. It is a bit. More
it is a bit more matte on that. It's still quite good, that, isn't it? Really. And then you've got that on. I mean, that is amazing. Look at that. That little flash. That is gorgeous. So they're all the same size. In the satin, that is great quality as well. Beautiful, beautiful colours on there, and all the different colours that we've got in there as well. And then we move on to is it a net? This is the net fabric. This is, God, look at that colour. That is lovely. Absolutely lovely. The size of that as well. There's a lot of fabric in these, isn't there?
Loads.
I don't think you'll be needing to buy much more fabric after today.
I could have made this jewellery with the fabric again probably about 4 times. Easily, and still had some left.
Yeah. I mean that is a huge, what's that, almost probably over a metre long, is it?
I think
something like a metre long by about 300 deep, something like that. Good size on that. So that's the net. And you have the different colours in there, 5 different colours of that there. Oh yeah, because you've got the lovely sort of delicate purple on there as well, haven't you? And then, is this the Dupioni fabric? Dupioni, you have to say, these words you have to say with an Italian accent. That's one of them, isn't it?
That's definitely one of them.
Dupioni. Gemma, I bring you the Dupioni. This is a little bit thicker than the net. If I just, it looks like slightly tighter weave, or am I just talking rubbish? Let's have a look. Oh no, yeah, a little bit of a tighter weave. So there you go. You can't see my finger through there, but you can see my finger through there. So it is that you know, it's basically you've got the very thick of the satin. Is that right? And then the Dupioni is a slightly medium, probably in the middle there.
Yeah, yeah, it's less. It's
less tight weave.
It's less fluid than the silk. More structural then, but not as structural as the mesh.
Okay.
But it's also slightly two-tone as well.
Okay.
So you can see that as an example much more clearly on the purple and the blue. It's sort of got a silvery shimmer in one light, and you know, the blue shimmer in another.
Let's have a look.
So it's got a.
It has.
It's really interesting
they've got that
finish.
Yeah, wonderful sort of metallic.
Yeah.
Sort of finish to it, isn't it?
Yeah, so, almost metallic. Yeah, it's a really lovely fabric, that one.
Beautiful fabric. It's lovely colour. Gorgeous, gorgeous, lovely colour. Just sort of catches that light on there. Really, 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 really nice. We have got, on all this that we see here, we have got one of the biggest price drops that I've done in a designer inspiration kit. £55.95 is what you should be paying, considering everything you're getting here. The biggest price drop that I've personally done on a kit, £34.95. If you are into your fabrics, if you want to get into your fabrics, if you want to experiment with different fabrics, if you want to bring, even if you're not doing textiles, but you want to bring some fabric into your jewellery collection, into your jewellery pieces that you're doing, I mean,
yeah,
it's just perfect, isn't it?
Absolutely. And a lot of headwear around at the moment, and we've been demonstrating a lot of headwear.
Yeah.
It's great just to add an element of, a floral element, or a lacy element into your headwear. It's lovely. Even home decor, you know.
And the colours are, I mean, they're beautiful.
Absolutely
beautiful colours on there. A great bundle. And I don't know if you were watching yesterday, but we sold both bundles pretty much sold out yesterday. So please be aware that we haven't got an infinite, that's the word I'm looking for, amount of these. So please do pop these in your basket, and if you are passionate about getting these, make sure you check them out as well. About £20 off off the shelf price on this, so £34.95. If you're buying a bundle, we're always going to give you, if you're buying a kit, we're always going to give you a much better deal on that, and that is, I think, with the Textiles, has to be one of the deals of the year so far. Now, do not leave our screens, because I'm about to wander over. Am I? Yeah, I'm about to wander over. I'm going to take my cup of tea with me. I won't bother about my biscuits, because I'd never get a chance to eat the biscuits, Gemma. I don't need my biscuits, you know.
Aww. We do
this
feel sorry.
This body doesn't build itself, Gemma.
Obviously not.
Oh, you're going to be like that, is that right? Okay. Oh my goodness. I mean, the sheer amount.
There's a lot of it, isn't there? And I could have just kept going and going with it. It's really therapeutic. It's a really nice one just to sit and it's one of those ones where you build elements. So you build all your pieces and then you just work out how you're going to put them together. My sister and I sat making little flowers all day, and I just put them together, really.
They are gorgeous. Right, shall we have a little wander through? Shall we have a little wander through? And shall we start up this end?
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Have a look at these. So do you want to talk us through these?
So on the one that you're looking at there is sort of that sort of layered pom-pommy sort of look, and that's just cut in circles, 3 different colours, and just popping your gemstones in between so that they act like spaces. That's just quite fun. It's very feminine, isn't it?
Gorgeous, and really, you know, I mean, it's so tactile. You want to sort of run your fingers through it, don't you?
I got a feeling this is going to look better with wear as well. You know, some fabrics, leathers, things like that, they look better with wear even. So
then we've got the little bracelet down here with the.
It's like a corsage.
With a little flower in the centre. Look, it's like little. They're like little individual. I saw little individual tight roses in there, isn't it? They're beautiful. Again, with the agate in the centre.
Proms coming up. That's a great way of making a corsage. You know, a corsage centre.
Okay. Yep. And of course, the beauty about making them with that out of material and that is you get to keep them as well, don't you?
Yeah, that's right.
You know, they're sort of like wedding days with bouquets and things like that.
Yeah.
They're gone, aren't they? You know, unless you dry them out, of course.
Yeah.
And then next on.
I think the mesh, the net gives you that sort of, you know, that delicate, pretty feel, and butterflies just suit that, don't they?
Yeah.
So we've made, I've used a bit of old cushion filler just to fill sort of a tube of the white silk filled
Oh, okay, in here?
Yeah, so it gives you like a nice cloudy, fluffy base, and then just stitched on some butterfly shapes cut out of the mesh. Made some bodies.
They're awesome, those.
I've actually used a bit of liquid pearl as well, just to dot around some of the edges of the wings there for a little bit of extra.
That's these little bits.
Yeah, but if you haven't got, you don't need to put those on. So yeah.
It's quite nice because it sort of it draws attention to the edge of the wing, doesn't it? So it doesn't all sort of get lost in one big bundle.
So it just picks out a few of the butterflies, yeah.
And then we've got these. Do you know what? I just love these. I saw these for the first time yesterday. We had them in the rounds, not in the drops, but they're. I mean, and again, you know, we're talking about a simple piece of jewellery. When you think about what you're paying for the whole kit and one strand, you're going to get your money back plus some, I think.
Absolutely.
You know, just with that one strand alone, it's incredible. They're beautiful little drops there.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we've got a little floral. Little shell flower there.
I just wanted to put that in a ring, really, because they're so pretty, aren't they?
Yeah.
I wanted that, you know, just one to be on its own.
Sparkle away, and then we come on to your magnesite puffy hearts.
Yeah, and that's just doing something so that you know, using no textiles in there whatsoever. Just, I mean, because even if you took the textiles out of this kit, out of this bundle, you've got. It's a big bundle anyway.
It's huge. I think it's probably the biggest one that I've ever brought to you. So all those there, they work very well together. And then we are back again to the little flowers and different sort of. We haven't seen the style yet, have we?
No, it's just they're made with the little yo-yos that we sell. So I'm going to show you how to do those in a minute when we come to do our demo.
They're made with the what? Sorry.
Made with some yo-yos.
Yo-yos.
Yeah, I think that is what they're called. These little discs. So we'll talk through those. I think Phil has some.
There we go. We're going to learn something new again. A yo-yo. I'm only just getting over using a Wags wine cone. That is gorgeous. I love that. I love the way you've got the fabric flowers, and you've also got the shell shell pearls in there as the flowers.
Just another dimension.
Yeah. Again. Yeah. Oh, and you've got the shell flowers in there as well, haven't you? That is. Yeah. That is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. And then we come back to my favourite strand. Have I said that? It's my favourite strand out of this whole kit.
And again, it's been a very simple chainmail linking with because you know the lovely findings that we get as well with our kits. I just think that's simple elegance. It's quite a vintage looking strand, that one. It's like a vintage purple, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
So suits that design really.
Works so well. And then check that out.
For all the weddings we've got coming up. Not that I've got any this year, but I wish I did.
Look at what, none to go to?
No.
No, I don't know if I've got a wedding.
It's really lacking from my year.
Yeah, I don't know whether there's probably a few years. You know, when you're younger, you don't get any weddings, and then you suddenly have a big rush of them, don't you? And then I think it's probably because I'm getting older. I haven't got any friends that get married anymore. That's the trouble. £34.95 for the whole kit. I'm only 28, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. £34.95 for the whole kit, everything in there. I love what you've done again with those. I keep on coming back to those shell, those beautiful. Can we see those in there? I've not seen those used as a centre and a flower before. I mean,
they're so versatile. They can be used in so many ways.
That is amazing, absolutely amazing. The kit is selling very, very well. So please, sorry, third of the stock has gone already. You're amazing, Gemma, says Suze in Lanarkshire. Love everything. You're such an inspiration, and you're not bad either, Drew. Thanks. Thanks. Can't wait for the demos. I think that's a compliment. I think we're all right. We're doing all right. Hi, Drew. Gemma just had to have this. Wow, Gemma, your designs are stunning, aren't they? They are incredible. Do you know what? Your attention to detail, Gemma, is impressive. Thanks. Very, very. They're so neat. I think that's what struck me about all these. They are so neat. Gemma, this is amazing. You are so unbelievably talented. She is. And she gets. I'm having to watch F1 with my man, so I can only see but not hear you on my phone. Gemma, you and your designs are amazebeads. Drew, looking good. Don't watch F1.
No.
Don't watch F1. F1. She'll have no idea what I'm talking about still, will she? Right, so what are we going to see? What are we going to be showing?
I'm going to go through this one here. Brilliant. Because it's a little bit different. We haven't got bands in the kit, but you can use a grip or a comb. A lot of people have got bands at home, but it's nice to see how this is formed, and you can use it however you like. But there's loads of technique in there that I can talk you through. Okay.
Gorgeous. Right.
Right. Okay. So
sorry, I was trying to multitask as a man there, and he asked me to turn something, and I was just, I forgot where I was for a minute there. Right. Right. Are you ready? Yeah. So we're going to do the whole thing? Pretty much, yeah. We're going to do one, two, skip a few, 900 type affair, and a few blue Peter moments. But yeah, hopefully we'll... One, two, skip a few. I love that. I'm taking that with me. I'm keeping that one. One, two, skip a few. So we'll have a go anyway at getting through it, and by the end of it, hopefully you'll know all the techniques put together. I'm not going to be able to make this many flowers and build the whole thing, but show you how it all comes together. Should be easy enough. Okay, so first things first, I'm going to take this, what do we call it? Duppiano. This is lovely, this one, and it gives you a nice base. It's a bit coarser, so it's not so slippy, so it made a good base for this. So this is the middle one, isn't it? Because the satin was like the more... Yes, satin's really fluid. Can I just show you, but before we start, what I've got left of the fabric? You won't believe. Looks like I haven't touched it. Look at it.
I didn't have to even touch any sample kits. I've got everything left.
Oh, they're such big sheets, aren't they?
Huge.
They're such big, I mean, they're about a metre in length, about a metre by 3. I don't know if there's a measurement on them, but they are very, 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 very big sheets.
I have a feeling that they're 132 width, which is a standard width.
Okay.
And then 25 centimetres.
Okay, right.
In length.
So, a lot.
Yes, a lot.
A lot.
Yeah. And of course you've got the 2 closed edges as well, because you've got the either sides are I don't know what they call it. Let me see if I can show you. Nope. Which one? So you've got the two sort of edges, sealed edges.
Oh yeah.
So that's useful sometimes when you don't want to do a seam or a hem.
Right.
Got a nice sealed edge. And you can see it in the headpiece. I've actually used the edge as part of a feature for the design.
Oh right.
Here,
Yeah.
This edge on the mesh underneath has given me sort of a bit of a added detail into the edging. Okay. So, starting with the base then, because we're going to put a lot of flowers onto a band or onto a comb, you obviously have only got the surface of the comb, so what we want to do is create ourselves a bed for everything to sit onto and stitch into. So what I've done is I've taken 2 coils of my memory wire and I've pretty much drawn around it and left myself a good centimetre around the edge, cut out 2 pieces of the Italian sounding fabric and just done a running stitch, I've done a running stitch one way and then come back on myself just to make it really quite a tight stitch, okay? And then what we're going to do is just turn that inside out, and I've only left a small gap and you're going to wonder how I'm going to get the wire in there, but it's surprisingly simple. After I struggled with it for ages at home and then realised I could have done it a different way altogether. So we're going to spread that out, just rub it between your fingers to get the edges. You can see the seam appearing on the sides. Okay, so we've got this circlet, and then we're going to take some memory wire, 2 loops, I think I said that, and then we're going to just pop a loop, a small loop on either end of the wire. So take one end into your pliers and let's go about halfway down the length of your round nose pliers and just turn the wire back on itself until it just meets, okay? And the same on the other side. Turn the wire back on itself until it meets. Now I do it this way because I find turning a loop inwards is sometimes difficult because the wire wants to do this, whereas turning it outwards it helps. And then what I do is take, because I want these loops to sit inside, take my flat nose or anything flat really, and twist the loops inwards because then they'll sit inside. It just makes them easier to manipulate. Mine's not going to do it for me though. Just give them a good twist. They will sit in for you when you're at home. It's not going to. We'll leave it like that and I'll show you how to thread it in. Just put that back. Okay, so take your wire now, and all we're going to do is take 1 wire at a time, and we're going to feed it into the circle that we've made. Okay, and you'll see it wants to spring out, so just make sure it stays in until the whole lot is threaded in. So keep pushing it around. It might get stuck a few times, but you just keep going, and it will eventually take all the wire inside.
Can you just bring it into the middle of that?
Oh, sorry, I'm drifting, aren't I?
It's fighting you.
Yeah, it is. I'm going to start with the other side because that's a little bit rounder. Let's see if that goes through any easier.
It was like one of those IQ products when you started. I thought, how are you going to get that into there? You know.
Yeah, and there's me telling you this is the easier way, and it's not behaving for me, is it?
It's always the way on live TV, Gemma.
Yeah.
That's you know. It would be boring if everything was really easy, wouldn't it?
It would.
You know.
It would. Now I've got caught on everything. Right.
So so basically, by turning that wire in,
you're feeding it. You're just feeding it inside. It's just that I've got mine stuck a little bit. I'm going to pull it out and start with the other side because that side's got a bit of a kink on. You see? So if I maybe start with this side and feed it through, it might go in a bit easier. So make sure it doesn't escape on the way round. It's the second way round because you've fed it in, and this is a little bit smaller on purpose because we want it to be quite taut. You just might take a little bit of fiddling to get it fully round. And I think we're nearly there. Yeah, there we go. So eventually what should happen is your 2 loops should come back up to the top. You can find it, and they should meet. We made a loop on each side, and there's your 2 loops there. And then what you can do is just wire those together, and you've got 2 lots of wire in your bundle. One that is a 0.4, and this is ideal for doing you're tying things together. Is it me, or is it like tropical in the studio?
It is quite warm in here, isn't it? I've come from upstairs and it's like freezing up there.
I'm getting all shiny.
You're getting shut. Look, I know. I didn't put any of my makeup on today either. I don't know.
Right, okay, so just take your, make sure these loops are closed, that's the...
So what was the thinking of putting the loops on the inside?
I wanted to put them on the inside just so that they weren't sticking out, yeah.
And the idea is of the loop is so that it runs round. Okay.
Yeah, and also it gives you something to attach into because the fabric's quite fine and the wire's really springy, and you don't want it poking out.
Yeah.
So it serves a few purposes. It allows it to run inside so that you can thread it all in, and then also it stops it from piercing the fabric once it's together. So what I'm doing now is taking my 0.4 wire, just thread that through both loops just to keep them together, stop them sort of closing in on themselves when we put pressure on. So all this needs is just a few stitches. So just through the loops a couple of times to secure it, and then you can trim that off if you want to. So 1, 2, 3, that should hold it all in place for me. So just trim those. And then what you do is just allow that to sit inside that circlet, and then pop a few more stitches in just to close.
Yeah.
So tuck the ends in and do a few over stitches there just to close that loop, and you should have a tail left from your previous stitches. So that will close it up. I won't do that now because we can move on to something else. But there's your base anyway.
So that's all, so we can't see that, can we? That's all underneath?
It's sort of underneath. If I bring this over, I deliberately haven't covered the back so you can see where it all comes together.
All right, I see.
I've just stitched everything in. Once you finish this piece, I would take another piece of fabric and pop it onto the back so none of that's on view. All right.
And just a piece of this sort of style fabric, or something a bit more?
You could use this, or if you've got ultra suede or a bit of any other fabric, really, you can just pop that on the back. You can glue it on even if you wanted to. If you're not a sewer, you can glue it on. Okay, so there we go.
Just before we move on, we were talking about lace earlier on, so we've got a little selection of lace for you.
Lovely.
Which I'm going to. Do you know what? There we go. So we have. Are these all the same shapes? We've got all different shapes, sorry. So what's the idea behind these, Gemma?
Well, lace is just gorgeous, and again, you can use it with your beading just as an extra feature. You can stiffen it and make it into certain shapes, like masks or embellishments for tiaras, things like that. It's just, or you can just crumple it up and have it as another texture within your pieces.
So we've got all these repeated over the 4 different colours. So you've got quite a big piece there. You've got the lovely marquee sort of shape there. We've got that large, the roses on there. There we go. That's a bit better. And you've got all those in the different colours. You can see the size of those. They're quite sizable pieces as well, aren't they?
They are. They're amazing quality, and you don't have to use them as whole pieces. You can cut them up and use the elements.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
so that's really
that's
one of the features of our lace in particular. That is
because because the way they're put together.
Yes.
You can see that you could just chop that off and maybe just use one of those flowers like that if you wish.
Yeah.
As an individual piece.
Fantastic.
Nice. So, so when you say stiffen it up, you mentioned PVA. Is it like a 5-to-1 mix of PVA or something that you put in? And
different ratios for different things. So you know, the more robust or the more the harder you want it, the more PVA. So I wouldn't say a bigger ratio than half and half. You wouldn't want to go any more than that with your glue. But
You'd have more PVA than lace, wouldn't you, after that, I suppose, yeah.
But yeah, well, you can use starch, of course, you know, dressmaking starch.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That would work too. It's just not as, it would wash out, whereas PVA won't really. You wouldn't really wash that out.
Okay. So we've got the 4 colours and 30 set. I mean, there is, again, a lot. So how many pieces do we have in each one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you've got 20 individual pieces of lace. Some beautiful patterns in there as well. I thought they were all the same, but they're not. There's some different ones in there as well, isn't there? That's gorgeous. The
butterfly.
Yeah, the butterfly on that.
That's so versatile, that one. It makes a great neckline. Just that on its own, as a neckline piece, is fantastic. As a backing
look
for
at that
a
up
dress.
against that. That is impressive, isn't it?
It makes a great mask if you cut bits out. It's just fantastic, that.
Could be what, sorry? A mask?
A mask.
Oh, yeah.
If you cut the centres out, it's perfect for eyes. And
yeah.
Really lovely.
There you go. £15. £15 for all of those there. And the quality. I don't profess to be an expert on lace, but what I do know is I mean, that is, you know, for lace, that's really heavily stitched. It's beautiful, it's intricate, it's delicate, and it's so well put together. And the colours, really vibrant colours. You've got that lovely sort of almost like a gunmetal grey on that one there as well, haven't you?
Yeah, I think if you're shopping in haberdasheries and bridal wear shops, you'd be looking at about £5 per piece for some of those larger pieces of lace. £5 per piece. Yeah. And some of those larger, particularly the triangular ones and the butterfly, you can pay a lot of money.
I mean, £14.95. It really is crazy. That I mean, less than £1 a piece. You know, I think if it's the sort of thing, if you walked into a haberdashery that was closing down and you found the lace department, you might find them for less than £1 a piece. But I mean, the skill, the craftsmanship, the workmanship. You know, we go the extra mile. We source these. We buy as much as we can, which means we can keep the prices. We can keep the prices down for you as well. £14.95 on that though as well.
Brilliant.
Right, where are we up to? Sorry to interrupt.
Okay.
Oh, the new. Yeah, I'm excited about this.
I'm going to use some yo-yos. I've got 2 different sizes. And the first thing I'm going to make is a little flower that looks a bit like this, and then we have a gemstone in the centre. So I'm going to use the larger yo-yo to start. I'm going to use some of our. Let's do a white one. I'm going to use some of this lovely satin silk. Great thing about this fabric, and it's not something that we usually or used to saying, but it's synthetic, which is brilliant.
I'm just going to bring you over a bit if that's all right.
Yeah, I'm a little bit off centre, aren't I?
Is that the right way? Yeah. There we go. There we go.
Great. Okay, so it's synthetic, and there are a lot of benefits to having synthetic, especially in jewellery making and things, because it means you can burn it, and you can seal the edges without hems and seams, which is what I've done in a lot of these. Now, if you've got the safest way to do that is if you've got the Dremel hot knife. That's great. You can cut shapes out, and it seals the edge as you cut. The thread zapper also, you can tame the smaller edges and smaller cuts, or a naked flame. So at home I have a candle burning, and I'll just very quickly circle my fabric around the candle, and it will seal the edges for me. So anything you've got that would put heat onto the edges is great. And I have experimented. I experimented with all sorts. I've put it in the microwave. I did it with my heat gun. So I've got some new things to bring another show. But yeah, there's all sorts you can do by experimenting with this.
Did it work in the microwave?
Yeah, what happened was, I kept going with it, I kept putting it in for another 30 seconds, and the plate got so hot that the fabric melted onto the plate.
Oh, nice.
It didn't actually. I was hoping it would shrivel and make some really great ruffly texture, but it didn't. It didn't. Not the best thing to do, I don't think. Okay, so I've put it in I've trapped the fabric into this yo-yo maker. Actually, there's something I should have done first. Here's your yo-yo maker.
Oh, we've got the yo-yo, by the way. That's on your screen there. While we're talking about it, that's on the screen there. So I won't bother explaining it because I'm sure Gemma's going to do a much better job of it than I would.
Right, these save you so much time. Even if you just want to use them to cut out circles, they save you so much time, and I'll show you why. But what you get basically is a disc with these little sort of scalloped holes in. There you go, little scalloped holes, and then you get a disc with these sort of cog-like spokes around the edge. So what you do is you pop them together, and you see you've got little what are they called? Notches along the edges, and you've got lines on the top of this cog disc, and you want to make sure they line up. So one of the lines with one of the nodules, knobbles on the edges, okay? So you put your fabric in, just take a quick peek, just try and get those lined up, and you just trap it. So then you press down, you hear it click into place, all the way around, and it's held that fabric in there for you, okay? Let's have another check that they're lined up, slightly off, so I'm going to just move it around. Now this is important when you come to stitch. If you're just cutting out the shape, you don't need to worry about that. So here we go, the fabric's in there. So now we take our scissors, and basically I just keep my scissors sort of along the edge, sort of flat along the edge, and cut. So the plastic is helping me, is acting like a guide to cut out my circle. Okay, so I've got a circle of fabric in there. Now you can put two pieces of fabric in at the same time if you're making little pillows or cushions. And you'll see on the next stage how it works for sewing. So I'm just going around the edges, trimming off any excess, like that. But do you know how much time that saves when you're...
Do you know, I was just thinking, there's so many things when it comes to jewellery making, as you know, you could do that without this.
Yeah.
But for £6.95, you're going to save yourself a lot of time and just a lot of stress. It's a lot easier if you've got the right tools for the job, isn't it?
Absolutely. So, I mean, cutting out circles in silk is not an easy job.
Yeah.
Because when you have to draw, and then of course when you draw onto silk to make the shape, it moves and swishes around. So even just for cutting out, it was brilliant. Yeah. Okay. So now with these are now going to help us put a running stitch all the way around the edge, very evenly and very quickly, and well spaced. So what we do is we take our thread, and I've just threaded a general sewing needle, and I've got a really bright blue thread. Now you at home, don't do that, because you don't want to see your thread.
Sorry, just slipping my tea there, I do apologise.
Don't really want to see your thread, but for the demonstration I've used a really bright blue. So what we want to make sure we do is that our first stitch comes through on one side of this scallop, okay? And we pull it through. Now I'm leaving myself a tail at the other end because I'm going to use that to draw my stitched piece into a pom-pom shape. So I'm going to hold that at the back, and then what I'm going to do is take my needle through the scallop on the other side. And what that's doing, if we turn it, is coming up through those little gaps in the spokes on the other side. Turn there. So that's going to give us even stitching all the way around. So just go all the way around, and the holes are there to guide us, so it's really quick and easy. This is the bit where you could tell a joke or something.
See, I don't even do textiles, and I want one of these now. just so I can do that.
But
that's a great piece of kit, isn't it?
Children, I mean, it's like, you have that great big cross-stitch fabric for children to learn to sew. Well, this is perfect, because you can just, they just have to follow the lines. It's not hard for them at all. This is such a good tool. Okay, so I'm going to go all the way around. I'm not going to do 1, 2, miss a few, because I need them evenly spaced. But it is quick. I only had one of these, so I couldn't have one set up ready, I'm afraid, so sorry.
See, and neat. Do you know what, the OCD part of me is loving. I think that's what I love about that. Everything is just so evenly spread.
Yeah.
Just while you do that, we've got the smaller one as well, by the way. So if you would like the smaller version of that as well, we're going to pop that on your screen. Are you going to use the smaller one in a minute?
I don't need to demo the smaller one, but
it's the same thing.
Just smaller.
Same thing, just smaller.
So,
so basically, the two difference in sizes. The one we've just had was 9 centimeters. Is that right? There's the big one, and there's the little one. So there's the two different sizes. So you've got the 9, and that's the graphics for the 6 that we've got on at the moment. So same deal, just two different sizes on that.
Okay, so then removing it, then I've stitched all the way round. So removing it, you just very carefully pop pop this out, so you can got a hole in the middle, so you can just press that down, it pops out, the back comes away, and then all you do is just pull the stitches off of the cogs, and that goes to the side. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to have shiny side out, so make sure you press down on the more matte side and just tug these, pull it into position, and then I try just to tuck, just to keep that neat in the middle. Just press these down with your fingers and pull, and just tuck them in as you go, so you get less frayed edges on the outside. And there's your little pom-pom, the start of our flower, bored into place. And then these two edges and two ends, I just tie them in just a simple overhand knot. And you see I'm keeping my needle in because I'm going to use that in a minute. And just tie it into a knot. One or two will keep it in place. And there's the start of our flower. Okay, so we've got this little shape. Now you can just use it like that, and what people tend to do is they make a load of these, thread them all together, and you get that just like a stack of them together. It looks really pretty. So one thing you can do with it. But we're going to turn this into a flower now. So what I'm going to do is take my remaining thread, and I'm just going to come around at 5 points. So by eye, I'm going to have a look. My first spoke, so I've gone all the way around and up, back through the middle with my needle, and pull it in. Okay, so this is going to give me a definition for one petal, and then just to hold that in place, pull it taut again and go back through the middle just to keep that petal in place for you. Okay, then I'm going to come around all the way around again, so bring my needle all the way around through the middle, so the thread is sitting on the outside, to put in my first, define my first petal. Okay. Now when you do this, when you do this at first, you have to really think about what five, how to split this into 5 evenly. But as you get going, you'll just know how far apart to have them.
It's not too much of a worry if one's slightly bigger than the other, I suppose, is it?
And if you go really wrong, there's nothing wrong with having a 4-petal flower anyway. Yeah. Okay, so make sure that's sort of round the right place. Pull it in, and then pop the needle through again just to keep it in place for you, the next one. And the next one, around, pop it through. So we've got 4 petals now. I'll just divide that last one up to make the 5th. Okay, so that one's maybe a little bit small to divide into 2, but you take a bit more time at home. So I've got 5-ish petals. Okay, and of course if you're using, I'm using a contrasting thread, but if you're using a
to disappear in the design.
Thread, it will disappear, Okay, so there's one flower there. And then when I've come to attach them into the piece, I've used a piece of my 0.4 wire or a head pin. The fine head pins are really great if you've got a findings pack with the lovely fine head pins. You can use one of those and it'll save you doing this job. But if you haven't, then what you can do is take a length of your 0.4 wire. You know what, I've lost my flat nose pliers somewhere. I don't know where I've
Wasn't
got
me.
them. Oh, here they are. Here they are. So take your flat pliers, and I've got about 1 inch left on the top, and fold it over like so, so you've got a nice angle on there. Then take your pliers and pinch the corner, okay, like that. Then take this wire, the shorter length of wire, and wrap it around. And what we're going to do is build a spiral on the top of the wire, but the length or the stem then is going to come out from the centre of that spiral, which will then act as basically like a head pin.
Okay.
Okay. So take it round till you've got a decent sized spiral. Then that very tip, that very end there, you can just wrap around the stem. Because it's nice and fine, it will just tuck in there nicely. Wrap it around like that and trim off the excess. Get in nicely in with your pliers. Trim that off, and then we can thread on one of these lovely pearl drops. Pop it on. Pull it up to the top and give it a squish down, gives you a nice neat topper.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah.
On there, and then that threads through your flower, and because it's silk, you just Just give it a wiggle and it'll find its way through, she says. It will. There you go. And then you pull that into position, and that helps again all the petals stand up around it as well. And then that is ready to then pop into your design. Into the base. So let's just thread that one on. So I can just push that through. It's a bit like flower arranging. You make lots of these components and then you just arrange them. So I can pop that through, and then I can use that. I'm going to keep that. I would keep that tail on there in case I want to, one, reposition it, and two, I might want to add in some gemstones later, or put a few more supporting stitches. So just tuck that in there for now.
And how would you secure that at the end?
So at the end, I would just thread it through many times. What you'll find is you're going to have a matrix of stitches and bits and pieces at the back. So in time, when they all come together, you'll be able to support one another, each together with that. I mean, failing that, you could just, if you wanted to just use needle and thread all the way through, you could do this, and you could finish that at the back. So pop a coil on or a stitch in to just have it as a separate component, and then use your needle and thread to stitch that in. So whatever you're more comfortable with, really. So there's flower number one.
We've got lots, I say lots, we've got about 15 in baskets at the moment, so just be aware, we've got 15 of those sitting in baskets, the kit that we're on, £34.95. So much in this one single kit. We've got a huge selection of your strands in there. We've got a whole heap of the textiles in there as well. You've got your memory wire, you've got your coils there as well, your coloured copper wire in the 0.4 and the 1mm in there as well. You've got those lovely sort of shell petal flowers in there. There's a lot in this one kit for £34.95 on that. And also, while we're talking and talking about different textiles and stuff, we have some lace netting.
I've never seen that.
And
that's nice.
Some lace ribbon as well.
Wow, that's lovely. See, now this would look lovely. I didn't have an edging for my...
Okay.
That would look lovely just around the edge. Just to keep it all neat and tucked and finished. Well, that would look gorgeous. Yeah.
So we've got Brilliant. The 2 packs here, and this here, what is? I mean, that's a.
That's lovely. Just the texture of it, I can feel there.
Is that 13 inches? 13 inches, not 13 inches wide.
It's like 15 centimetres. 15 centimetres ish.
I don't know. Shall I have a look? Shall I undo it?
Go on.
Shall I have a look? Shall I undo it? Yes. Sorry. Yeah. I wasn't trying to give you a shot. Hide it.
I think this would be good as the mesh part. You know, the piece that I've got coming down over the eye, over your face.
Yeah.
That would actually, really sultry edge to it, wouldn't it?
I'd give up, Phil. 16 inches wide, 13 mil thick. I'd go for 6 inches wide. I think you're right with 6 inches wide. And 10 metres. 10 metres at 6 inches, yeah?
10 metres.
There we go. I don't know what the 13 inches is. Or is that 13 feet? Maybe that's 13 feet.
Might be 13 feet.
Yeah?
Yeah, if it's got one little dash, it'll be feet, Phil.
Yeah, there we go.
Two dashes are inches.
10 metres. All you need to know is it's 6 inches wide and 10 metres long. That's a lot.
That is a lot.
That is a lot. I mean, when you think how thin that is, and then when you see how thick the tube is, you can see, you know, you've got a lot of. That's a haberdashery roll in there, isn't it?
That's fantastic. That would look really nice as that piece.
Yeah, that sort of.
Yeah.
That bit.
That bit.
Is there a name for that bit?
The veil.
That bit. Is it the veil?
I don't know.
Yeah.
But it'd be great, you know, for weddings, table runners. What a lovely table runner.
Yeah.
Even if you use it like
centre.
that. It's gorgeous.
Again, lovely patterning on there. I don't know if you can see that, but if I drop it on the front of the desk, does that work? Can you get the camera down that low? I don't know if you can. So you can see the pattern on there. So you can see. So 6 inches wide, 10 metres long. Ignore what Phil says. And plus, so you've got that one, and you've got the other lace there as well. I mean that. Again, you got some lovely patterns on there. £11.95. So and there's 10 metres in the lace trim as well. So I mean that is ridiculous.
That's
absolutely
brilliant.
Ridiculous. £11.95. 20 metres of your lace and good save, Gemma, good save. £11.95 for that. That
price.
is sort of a one purchase for a rather long time, that isn't it?
Yeah, that's fantastic. I'd like to get my hands on that. Phil,
Okay.
next show, tell Pip. That's lovely.
£11.95. We've only got 30 of them. Sorry, Gemma. You're full of
Bit of
good
a
news
theme.
today, aren't you, Phil? Anything that Gemma says she's like, we've only got 30 of them. Sorry. So yeah, £11.95 for that. Huge amount. If you use a lot of lace, I think that's a must-have, certainly. Right, next up.
Flower number 2. This time I've used the small yo-yo maker and I've cut 2 shapes out, so great, you can put 2 pieces of fabric in at the same time, cut them out, you've got 2 the same. You can see I've singed around the edges just to seal them a little bit. I've popped a stitch in the middle, just a holding stitch.
And that's literally with your candle. When you say you've got a candle going, you just offer it up.
And I literally have it going and just go like this around the top.
Okay.
And that's it.
Yep.
You don't need it anywhere near the flame.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean obviously be careful, and if you've got a different tool, a heat tool, like your Versatip,
yeah,
great, that's better.
Yeah.
But you know, if you haven't. Okay, so I've just put a supporting stitch in the centre just to hold it. I'm going to take my thread all the way around, just like I did with those flowers, and pull through the centre again, and just allow that to ruche rather than fold. Okay, so that's one side. Then we do the same on the other side. So remember your cotton to start to say out to this side. That. And see it wants to fold. Just pinch it so that it ruches rather than folds.
Yep.
Okay. In fact, you could make the folded look, and that's nice for if you're building roses. That would work. So there's one side. Then you take the other one, and I use the same piece of thread up through the middle just to sit it into place. And then you see here I've got it. The ruches that way. This time I'm going to ruche them in that way with just this outside one. So all the way around the outside, pull and allow it to ruche. Once it's ruched, take your thread and come up through the middle of both of them again, so you're holding them in place, and then back down. Anything you might find you catch them sometimes, but okay, so you've got that one, and then you come up underneath again and around the other side to create the other dimple or petal.
So could you do this on a could you do it sort of 4 or 5 times over if you wanted to build a bigger flower?
Yeah.
Or was that another technique?
Yeah, you could do lots and lots of layers of those and just pop them all together.
Keep on going, yeah. And could you graduate down on the circle so you could have the smaller and then use the bigger yo-yo, and then
Yeah.
You're impressed.
Good idea. I'm very impressed.
Do you know what I
Did
can
you see
tell
that?
you?
That was my impressed
Do you know
face.
what I can tell? I've only just met Gemma, but I already know when she's impressed, when she's not impressed. I'm impressing her. Phil's not impressing her because he keeps on selling out of everything that she wants. But yeah, I mean, it gives you that fullness, doesn't it?
Yeah,
in each of the
right.
petals.
And obviously the layers add depth and texture, and the sizes can do that too. Okay, so I wanted these little pretty, they look like blossom, don't they?
Yeah,
like cherry blossom.
Yeah,
I wanted these because not only are they lovely and pretty, but what they do is they nestle nicely, so they'll fold up like that if you've got little spaces. So these were the last things I put in. I built my piece up with lots of these type of flowers, and then I found I had little gaps, and these, if I just pop my thread through, I could literally pull them in and they would fill a gap. You know, they just
because they're a bit more for want of a better word, flimsy. They're gonna pull in to each if you've got a little, and they fill up the spaces, right? They sort of billow out and fill up the spaces.
That's right. Yeah, so they are like little fillers, and you can put just one circle in at a time to fill the spaces.
They like you get out of jail card.
Yeah.
If you've got a hole and you think, oh,
a little gap fillers.
What am I gonna do?
Yeah, so there's those, and that's the combination of the 2 types of flowers I've used on there. I've used the roses on here. I don't think we've got time to demo that as well, have we?
How are we doing on time, Phil?
I want to do the veil-y bit.
Another 5 minutes.
Okay, well, the roses you can see on various demos that I've done with mesh. It's exactly the same technique, but using the fabrics and cut a length and do the rose technique. Now that's on my DVD with the mesh, the first one. It's also on a designer inspiration a few times.
Right.
So you'll find it. If you search me on YouTube, you'll find a demo for that.
We might even have that. We've got the wire mesh 2. Wire mesh 2 in the show, apparently. Is the wire mesh 1 available on the web at all, or is that? Oh, it's on the website. Yeah,
it is on the website.
They can find that on the website.
So demo for the roses on the wire mesh 2, wire mesh 1. Okay, so to make the under part of the veil, the first sort of skirt of the veil, I've just taken a length, quite a short length, so about 7 centimetres, 3 inches.
I've got your whole discography here.
I've got a juicy box set.
Is this all one? This is one opportunity, is it?
Are they all mine?
They're all yours.
Ooh.
Look at that. Gemma Kroll, this is your life. It's not all of them, but it's a lot of them. A lot of them.
Yeah.
So we have wire mesh edition 2, which is that one there, and that has. I'm going to quickly spin that round. You've got your gem-filled necklace, your bib necklace, your knotted bracelet, feather necklace, and your woven bangle. Then we have your, what's that one called? Where are we? Needle felting.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to jump in if you want to, Gemma, and fill in. I can't read it because my eyes. I had my eyes tested and my glasses changed the other day, and now I can't see anything.
So
a bib necklace, peacock brooch, making shapes, and bib necklace 2.
Yeah.
On that, and then
mesh number 2, which is just different techniques with mesh. It's not necessarily more advanced, it's just different techniques.
And that's the memory wires that use the memory wire on that as well.
Yeah. Memory wire is great for structure, especially with mesh,
So again, just loads of techniques, and you know, I always put Jewellery Maker down to learning the guitar, because I play the guitar. It's just learning little tricks, isn't it?
Yeah,
and the more tricks you know, the
better
better you get at it.
Yeah.
This is beading thread. So that one has loads of pieces. I'm not going to read all that, but basically beading thread. What are they going to find on that? What are they going to find on that?
There's 5 projects on this one, all using beading thread in a structural way rather than just as a threading material.
We like that. Findings?
Useful for whatever genre of jewellery making you choose or whatever medium you like, because we always need findings.
So just making you different finds in there. Earring findings class, cord endings, ring bases, brooch clip, and links. And last but by no means least,
patina.
Patina. Is that as in the colouring or the aging of something to make it?
Yeah, altering the surfaces, focus solely on liver of sulphur and using it on copper and silver.
Okay.
This is a whole process. It takes all the fear out of it because it's chemicals. People get frightened. This one takes you right from preparation, doing the actual piece, and then polishing and filing, getting different finishes. Nice little bundle there.
Nice little bundle. If you there's a few beginner pieces on there, and there's a few advanced pieces on there. Something for everyone on there. So it was 5, wasn't it? 5 in total. £24.75. I'm going to say they're normally about £5 each, aren't they? Something like that. What was that, sorry, Phil? 5 for the price of 3.
Wow.
5. I thought that was us for a minute then. I thought, I look,
changed.
I look good. I've got blonde. What's going on with me blonde highlights? $14.95. 5 for the price of 3. There we go. So all those DVDs on there as well. Gemma's on all of those. That's Gemma's greatest hits. That's your White Album. I can't think of any other Beatles albums. Your White Album, your Sgt. Pepper's, and I've left to stop there.
Yeah.
It's gone. It's getting too late in the day.
Absolutely.
So we're going to do. We're doing roses, aren't we?
Nope.
No.
We're doing the veil section.
Right. Okay.
So I've got 2 layers of the veil. Both layers are made in exactly the same way. So I'm just going to show you how to do this. The purpley one that you can see there. Now it's done. If I just lift that there, you can see
So this is when we use the edge.
I use the edge. And I really like the edge.
Yeah.
I mean, you can further embellish that if you like. So I was just
it looks good under the, as you look through the white into that, it's a lovely little pattern.
Yeah, that's right.
Fluorite-y, I thought.
Very
Nice
fluorite-y.
colours.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed.
Do that for me, Gemma.
Yeah, that's good. Shall I do my impress face again?
There you go.
Right, okay.
You got me doing it now. Yeah, lots of people coming for those DVDs, by the way. Do make sure you grab those. 5 for the price of 3. I nearly said it the other way around. 5 for the price of 3, and they're $14.95.
Wonderful. Right, okay, so you saw I cut a strip out. Now what I've done is folded it in half, and I want it to graduate because I want it to come around and be shorter at the sides. We don't want it over our ears, we just want it to sort of come and fall over just one eye or eyebrow and then back up to the other side. So what I'm going to do is I fold it in half. I'm going to go roughly halfway or a bit less on this side, and I'm going to take it up to the widest part there. So just cut across. Okay, so we've got that section, and then all we do is run a running stitch all the way at the end. Now, if you've got some tatty ends, trim those off because we don't want to really see those. And I round the corners as well, just in case, even though this is really going to be tucked in under your mass of flowers that you will have created for the top. Have I lost my cotton?
Wasn't me.
I had 3 needles threaded out ready, and I've used them all. So, right, so we just take a needle and thread again, and no, missed it. And you can double it up for this one, so it's nice and strong if you like. So knot in the end, double it up. Now the fabric's really fine, so a knot in the end won't do the trick. So you have to go through your fabric a few times. And also with this sort of fabric, because you've got opportunity for it to fray, come in give yourself at least 1 centimetre from the edge. Okay, so we're just going to go through there a couple of times to hold it, and then quite literally we want quite an open stitch because we don't want really tiny pleats. We want quite big open pleats. So literally it's as simple as this all the way along, gathering, stitching. Am I in the right place? Gathering, stitching.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So you don't have to be precious about this at all, which is good because I'm not the most patient person. If it takes too long, I put it away. Okay. So just go all the way through. We're at the end already. And pull the threads. Now what you want to do is then just manipulate this so it's sort of spread out how you want it. So I'm going to go, that looks about right to me. Okay, and pop a few stitches in the end just to hold it there. Okay, so there's that piece. And then we take our base and pop it into position, and again just a few stitches just to hold it in. Now I've come in quite away from the side because once I've got my flowers I can stitch my flowers on top, and that's going to help pull it all down. Okay, so that you just literally pop it through. Now you can take as much time as you like, it'd be really neat and not have to worry about putting a backing on, but you know, or you can be quite slapdash with it like I'm being here, and you'll still get same result. You just need to put a backing on it after. Okay, so there's layer 1 of your veil. You do another layer like this, but roughly twice the length or the depth then, just so that it sits over the top and then comes over your eye. But that's that bit. So pop that in, and then your extra veil-y piece over the top. Then arrange all your flowers on the top, and that's it, you're done. And then what I've done is just attached a few little drapes of chain down the side just for a bit of added detail.
Nice.
And put it all together. But that,
and just by rouging it all up as well, it again just gives it a bit more rigidity to it, doesn't it? And
yeah.
sort of keeps it in that position.
Yeah.
And is it the same sort of technique for the, because you've got the sort of the dome of the white, is it the same? Is it similar?
It is exactly the same as that.
Yeah.
It's exactly the same as I've done, just you make sure that it's wider than this one. So you want to go at least twice the width.
And does it want to dome a certain, do the fabric, is it like wire, always wants to go a certain way? It will find its own
because you've curled it, because when we've done the running stitch, we've curled it through, and then we've got it like that. So you can see if I pull those sides round, it wants to fall down.
Okay, so it's just a matter of offering it up to it and really, and really seeing how it works.
And once it's in position, you've got your flowers on, you'll find that this will be happening. And what you just keep an eye on it. Now at home, I've got one of these heads that I work onto a lot, so I'll keep putting it back on the head, seeing how it's sitting around the eye, and just keep referring to that. And it is one of those ones that, like I said, it's one that will build, and you just keep going, and you'll find that, oh, I'm missing something, so you put another element in.
Make another cherry blossom. Oh, I've got to make another cherry blossom.
Exactly. And it's really therapeutic just to sit and do. It's a great armchair one.
I can really see it. I'm still impressed with the disc that you made in the beginning. Just that, you know, when you look at something, you go, how are you going to clean that up? And then you just do something simple like turn it inside out. And it just, you know, like I say, it's all about knowing the little tricks. That's why you're getting the DVDs. You know, they're not overly expensive, and I just think. You know, if you get stuck on something, you know, like the findings one, you're thinking, what can I do with this? You know, if you've got the DVDs handy, you can pop those in as well.
That's right.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing, Gemma. I'm loving your work. Loving your work. So they're also the kits. They've got lots of kits in the. We've got lots of kits in the basket. So please do check those out. But Gemma, I always like to give people a round of applause.
Thank you.
There's not really enough of us in here. It sounds a bit like chips frying, but you know we appreciate it. We'll be back with Gemma a little bit later on. Okay. Thank you very much. How's that? Look at that. Right, we're going to do a chain. Oh, here we go. With emerald. This one here on the end. You have got. I love these chains. There's something about these chains. I've got another one here as well. What's the other one I'm doing? That's really nice too. Oh, I've not seen one of those. That's a new one on me as well. Again, we're talking about doing findings, Gemma. When you get, I mean, these chains are just you know, why? I don't know why you'd sit down and make these sorts of pieces.
No, they take forever. I have done them before we started selling them. They take forever. They take a metre of chain would take 3 metres of wire.
Right, oh, okay.
So,
is that right?
Yeah, and a strand of gemstones. So if you calculate that, plus your time, very expensive to do it yourself.
And we've got quite an exotic gemstone for you in this one as well. How do you fancy some emerald faceted rondelles wrapped up, gold-plated, over gold-plated 925 sterling silver. They are 2x1 to 3x2 millimetre on the gems, and it's 50 centimetres. 50 centimetres on each of those in the length. I mean, lovely, lovely, because your emerald, your beryl gemstone, your allochromatic gemstone, your gemstone gets its colour from a host of different elements. It's one of the rarest, in my opinion, of the precious gemstones, because of course you need your classic beryllium beryl gemstone. You need vanadium, chromium, gives it the glow. Different, and wherever it forms, you get the different colours. What am I looking? The Zambian is a lot more greener than some. You got the wonderful, and the Zambian emeralds really sort of come into its own. Do you know what? I can't think. I've been on air too long. What's the other one? Zambian and Colombian. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Colombian is the lighter. The lighter is the Colombian. The darker is the Zambian. I don't know. I don't think we have a location on these ones, do we? Oh, African. So this is your 2x1 to 3x2 millimetre. Your gorgeous emeralds. 5 carats of emeralds on your faceted rondelles, and great clarity on those. And like I say, 50 centimetres in length over the whole piece. So you've got all these individual little links that are just great as little additions to your jewellery. You know, again, your classic drop earrings. If you want to put a few of these in a line, you know, you have a little collection on a necklace coming down from maybe joining 2 parts of a necklace. You know, 3 of them together like that to give you a bit more strength in that as well. It's endless, absolutely. Do you have a favourite? Do you have a favourite sort of thing to use these for? These smaller chains?
I like them in headpieces, headwear, and body chains and things like that.
Yeah,
they're great. Yeah, just tassels and.
I mean, because they're dainty, they're delicate, so even sort of running them through those sorts of designs that we've got there, you know, just sort of in between each of the flowers or something, or just, again, that little bit of luster, that little bit of sparkle. It's another, because of course you've got the classic shimmer of all the satins that we've got in the textiles. You've got the lovely lovely shine of the pearls and the shell pearls that we've got. I get like this, when I work it, I find I'm like this. And you know what, I get closer and closer for some reason. I don't know why. And then I suddenly realise, why am I leaning over the desk? So I do apologise. We have got a great price on this. These are emeralds, 50 centimetres of emeralds, $27.95. Wonderful, wonderful colour, beautiful set in the gold. So many different uses on this. And again, when you think of, you know, just the gold-plated chain alone and the emeralds on that as well, absolutely beautiful. £27.95. 0800 644 655 is the number to ring. JewelleryMaker.com if you're on the web. You can join us on the web if you wish, just in case your other half wants to watch the F1, as we've had today, isn't that? I don't know where they're racing today. No, I don't. All I know is every time I watch it, Lewis Hamilton wins. Well,
it's definitely my sport.
I don't really do sport. I played 5 years as a football forward and never scored a goal, Gemma.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that 5 years up front and never scored a goal. Every Saturday. Every Saturday. I know. Half a game drew, they called me. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I did it for the sports.
That's the main thing.
Yeah, you know. But I only did it till I was 12, and then I thought I'm going to take up guitar because I might as well, you know, kick this one into touch. $27.95 on that, by the way, for the emeralds, and brand spanking new last night. Check this out. I think you're going to like this, Gemma. I think you're going to like these. I've not seen this before. Little drops of your labradorite.
Oh, that's pretty. Is that a black chain?
Gorgeous. It is black plated copper.
That's lovely.
Black plated copper. Works really well. And they've got these, can you just see, you've got these individual, see these large links?
Yeah.
Which your little drops are just placed onto there.
They're fantastic.
So something a little bit different, and again, I don't know where would they come in handy, because obviously you've got a real anchor point on there, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm thinking ankle chains. They look great as ankle chains, layered up, or on on the side of your flip flops or something like that.
Yeah.
Or just wear it. I mean, all you need to do is put a. You could even bypass a clasp but tie a knot in it and just wear it as it is, couldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, it's lovely with the 4 little labradorites. I'm sort of, when you look at this here, I mean, if you just have that, so and you cut the chain off there, you've got your little drops of your labradorite and 2 little chain drops, haven't you? Almost like a little tie, sort of little mini tie you could place on there, because you've got your larger link.
Lots of earrings, just cut the chain at the top of each one, so at the bottom you've got the 4 drops of labradorite there. Nice earrings.
Of course, the other way around, going in the other direction. So if we have the chain up the top, do you know what?
I know, I want one of those. I nearly bought the whole gem setting kit just for one of those the other day.
So again, the other way around, a little jump ring on there, and cut it off down the bottom, and there straight away, you've got a pair of drop earrings on there as well. And that's just 2 ideas off the cuff here. So the ideas are absolutely endless on that. $12.95. That's 1 metre of that. 1 metre. So if you do make those into earrings, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 30, 2, 4, 6, 8, 40, with a few left over there. So 40 pairs of earrings. 40 pairs of earrings, £12.95. And there's just those lovely, lovely labradorites. And you can see that wonderful labradorescence, that beautiful schiller that you get off the gems as well. Just catching that light and giving you that wonderful little moonlight glow from within the gems. I mean, £12.95. This was brand new last night. Brand spanking new last night. How many did we have left? Okay, they sold a whole heap of these last night. We've only got 66 left. Only 66 of these left. So please, if you're looking for something rather spectacular and brand spanking new and very well priced, £12.95. We're going to do something else that was new last night as well. Oh, hello. We're going off to the Dominican Republic. Not literally. Don't pack your bag. Yeah. I've got a Larimar single strand. Dominican Republic. This is a gemstone which, if you buy it at the source, if you buy it, say you go away on a holiday, I've been told, I've not been to the Dominican Republic, but I've been told incredibly expensive. I think sometimes you think if you're buying something where something is formed, Cooper opal in Australia, for instance, your amelite in Alberta in Canada, you feel like you're going to get a better deal because you're buying it direct from the source. But what you find is that it is so revered and it is considered so highly considered in its local area that you do tend to pay a little bit more than what you would pay, say, with us. And I say that because obviously we are paying wholesale prices. Remember, when it comes to gemstones, whether it be gem set jewelry that you see on gems, on rocks, whether you see the gemstones that you see here, Steve and Sarah revolutionized the way gemstones were sourced, the way gemstones were bought, and the way jewelry was made. We were the very first dedicated jewelry channel, and the reason we're still here 10 years later is because they got it very right. There can be up to 1,000% markup on jewelry by the time it hits you on the high street. That includes the gemstones that you're talking here. So we go to the source, we do the deals, we can give you whole strands of rare. This is a one location gemstone. In the early days of Larimar, it was just found, well, they found it on the shores, on the beach, so they didn't really need to go very far to find it. That pretty much got depleted. Then they started working up the river, which was bringing it to the beach. That pretty much got depleted. Then they found the veins in the mountains they were going up through. That got depleted. Now they're working their way around what are like gaseous vents that are swirling up out of the center of the earth. And they're doing, if you look down, it's like a little coil as they dig down into it. How far is it going to? Well, at the moment they're digging down and they're still finding it, but there's going to be a moment when they're going to stop finding it. So, and Larimar, I mean, that's all by the by if the gemstone isn't attractive. This is incredibly attractive. It's like looking at a little nugget of the sky. I think that wonderful, subtle, delicate blue. You get these lovely little billowing clouds of white in here as well. You've got some of this on the matrix as well, so you've got that lovely sort of juxtaposition of the light colours and the dark colours. Very, very pretty indeed. £9.95. £9.95. 150 carats of Larimar at 7 by 9 millimeters to 13 by 9 millimeters on that. It's very, very, very pretty. And again, beautiful colours, isn't it, Larimar? Look,
yeah, they are gorgeous.
Have you got the from earlier on?
They look great with the Amazonite. They look great with the gold pearls that we had.
Yeah.
All of it, really.
Some of the Amazonite is still available, by the way, if you missed out on the Amazonite. Sorry, Gemma, the gold pearls are still sold out. I know, Phil, you're such a disappointment. So yeah, some of the Amazonite that we had earlier on is still available. That was brand new today, wasn't it, as well? Brand new today. So we've got that. We've been treated. We've been very, very, very well treated today. £9.95 on the Larimar. We have done a lot of the textile flowers with Gemma, so we're going to bring you some gemstone flowers now. These are, and then what? Sorry. Oh, I see. So what? So basically, these are the gems. These are the gemstones. So those are your little agate V-shaped flowers and quartzite 5-petal flowers. And here is some jewelry that's been made. You've got a brooch and a ring on there. There we go. So there is the brooch, and It's like a big nappy pin sort of design there, isn't it?
Yeah, that's lovely.
That lovely. I mean, really, if I hold it up like that, you can see you've little twisted. It's like the gem trees, isn't it? That sort of
tiara twist.
Tiara twist. The tiara twist.
Yeah.
See, Gemma, that's what it's, you know. I don't have the terminology. That's the trouble. I don't have the lingo. You've got here and your single little. I mean, again, if you use this in a single flower ring like this, these just pay for themselves. These strands.
Yeah, they're fantastic. Half the work's done for you. So, you know, if you're new to jewellery making, they've got making rings or wire work in particular. Yeah. They've got the grooves already in, so you can use those as your anchor points, which is great. But I mean, the amount of things I've seen people do now with those little leaves, you can put them together, so you've almost got like a frame for another gemstone. So
these ones here.
You put them tip to tip.
Tip to tip. Oh, like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Tip to tip, you've got a frame for another gemstone.
Yeah.
Or if you put 4 together and wire them from the base, you've got
4
like
together from the base, like that.
Snowflake.
Obviously, I can't do 4, but I can hold. I'm saying I can.
Just you see, they make like
something like that.
Gorgeous.
If you think that twice repeated.
Yeah, gorgeous sort of centre for something or pendant. They're so versatile. Those they're really lovely.
And of course, your classic with the, you know.
Yeah.
As the sort of the leaves of the flower with the flower in the middle, like that.
Yeah.
So many uses, so many uses, and again, it's having that inspiration, isn't it? It's having those pieces in your tray. So when you open your trays, you go, oh, what can I do? Well, I've got this. I don't know where I'm going to put that. You know, you open your trays. That's what these are about. That's what these strands are about. If you're sitting at home going, well, what am I going to do with them? I don't know what I'm going to do with them. Well, that's it. You may not know what you're going to do with them now, but I assure you there will come a point where you go, I should have got those.
Yeah, even if you just use them. Those. Like, can you imagine if you're making baby buttons, baby cardigans?
Yeah.
Those little flowers are gorgeous for buttons.
Yeah.
You know, home decor, even not even jewellery making, you'll find they're going to be useful somewhere. Yeah.
And gorgeously carved. I mean, lovely little patterns on there as well. All those wonderful colours. £9.95. So you've got those, and you've got the V shape on that one there. Look at that. £9.95 for 2 strands. 2 strands. Don't forget, you've got the emerald chain is on the web. You've got the labradorite chain, which is on the web. You've got the amazonite, which is brand spanking new. That's also on the web. You've got the kit. We've got a lot of the kits and baskets still. We'll have a quick look. There's about how many? 3. We had over 100 of the kit. We've got about 30 left. Okay, so please, if you want one of the kits, have a look. It was the biggest kit that I've ever done. So much textiles in there as well. You had some great strands. You had some wire in there. The little floral buttons in there as well. So much in that kit. So please do go on the web and check out that kit as well. We had over 100. We've only got 30 left of those. £9.95 for the last one there. Do not go anywhere. Gemma and I will be back after the break.
Our commitment here at Jewellery Maker is to provide you with genuine gemstones. Many places might not be able to do that, but we want to guarantee it. So how do we do it? We go to the laboratories and we get tests. We have our own in-house gemologists that can guarantee that when we say genuine gemstones, that's exactly what you're getting.
My name's Karen Rowe. I've been on the wire mesh workshop with Gemma Crow. This is the first time I've touched mesh. I didn't know how to use it. I'd got no confidence at all, and Gemma has been so patient and helpful, and I've actually managed to make a couple of projects which I feel really proud of and know I was capable of achieving, so I'm really pleased with the outcome and I would recommend it to anyone.
If you miss a Jewellery Maker show, then simply go to our YouTube page where you'll be able to find hours of Jewellery Maker footage. Search by show, date or type. Alternatively, search by guest designer by using our playlist page. You can also find hours of tutorials with handy hints and tips to give you inspiration. Our YouTube page is updated on a daily basis, so you can access any show at any time. Stay in touch with Jewellery Maker. Come and join guest designer Mark as he shares his passion for beautiful jewellery making with genuine gemstone chips and nuggets. You will learn various techniques including colour grading, how to triple plait, create stunning memory wire bracelets and earrings, as well as how to incorporate macrame into your designs. The full course includes a selection of gemstones, memory wire, threading materials and findings, use of all relevant tools, a buffet-style lunch and refreshments, a tour of the studios and gemstone museum, and a chance to visit our shop. And all for just $79.95. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655.
Start with a ball-headed earring wire. Taking your round nose pliers, make a loop at the bottom of the head pin. Turn the wire around and then taking your flat nose pliers, push the wire towards the ball at the front. You will then have a right angle. Again, taking your round nose pliers, place them into the right angle and push all the way over. You will then have your finished shepherd hook.
Jewellery Maker have an extensive range of DVDs for all abilities. Each of our mediums has an introductory DVD to help you get started. If you're already an experienced jewellery maker, we have a collection of projects and more advanced DVDs to take your designs to the next level. We are always filming new DVDs with our specialist guest designers, so visit our website for more information. Aquamarine is one of the world's most popular and well-known gemstones, often found with great clarity in a light yet energetic blue. Aquamarine is a real favourite of many gem collectors. As a member of the beryl family, aquamarine's characteristic pale blue colour is created by the presence of iron. Gemstones that are coloured by nature in this way are known as allochromatic. This birthstone for March is highly sought after for its clarity, transparency and undeniable calmness.
Welcome and bienvenue, welcome to Designer Inspiration with myself, Drew Nicholls, self-appointed Golden Wonder from Down Under, and the always effervescent and beautiful and very stunning and also incredibly talented, as I found out today because it's the first time I've been working with her, the lovely Gemma.
Oh, thank you, Drew.
Do you know what?
Nice introduction.
Is that like the best intro ever?
It might be, you know,
yeah,
it might be.
Do you know what? Stick with me, kid, we'll go places. If you loved the last kit that we did, oh my goodness, it just gets better. Check out, do you want to see the kit first? I just want to, right, I'll tell you what, I'm going to show you the kit. Do you know what, I want to throw out, I want to show those, they're awesome. Look, look. They're not allowed to see it, is that against the rules? Too late. No. Too late.
They're like night and day, our two. They're like soft and breezy, the first one, and this one's dark and sultry. I love this one.
Look at that. I love that peacock piece in the middle. That is awesome. That is awesome. That's my favourite there. Check that out as you come out.
I think Martha might have dibs that one.
That is as
but it was
Martha wants a lot in this show. We've got her favourite strand ever. She was just saying in this as well.
Yeah.
Those colours they're beautiful. Do you know what I like about them? Is they're really vibrant. They're really fun. There's lots going on, but they're not in your face. Do you know what I mean? With all the different patterns, and all the different colours. You'd expect them to be, oh, it's really, but it's not. It's really, it's not, just in case you're wondering what that noise was that I did. They're just, I just think they're amazing. I love that peacock one in the centre. That is beautiful. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. Right. Anyway, if you want to make those, let me show you. We've got everything that you need to make these with. I have got. Let's start with the strands again, shall we? Because that worked quite well last time, didn't it? We have got your one. Is it hematite or pyrite? Hematite hearts. Can I just say? Martha's favourite strand. Martha's favourite strand. She's just said, she was just in the break. Look at those there. They are wonderful. That is a stunning collection of gorgeous golden hematite on the strands. Then, as we walk up to your deep blue cultured pearl potato beads on those is there. Again, that wonderful little flash of that gorgeous little flash of that nacre that you get on there as well. I mean, it is, isn't it beautiful, beautiful. Again, it's that little mixture that you get of the colours. And then you have your black and yellow fire agate faceted rounds on those ones there. They're a bit like a bumblebee jasper on those. Really nice colours, those. Lovely. Have you had bumblebee jasper? That really is the colours of the bumblebee jasper on there. Very nice. I love bumblebee jasper. It's gorgeous. I mean, the colour, the black and the yellow. I mean, that is in itself. You know, a style. Mother Nature made that style icon. You know, the black and the yellow. But those are gorgeous. The hearts. Right. We're not stopping there though. We've also got your beads. These are 4mm, 350 of them in this one tube. So 350 4mm beads on there. Then we move on to your black obsidian cabochons. So this is your lava that is cooled very, very, very quickly, flows into a lake or flows into the sea, cools extremely quickly, and then you get this wonderful gemstone, which is your obsidian, almost like a glass sort of finish. Very, very beautiful, beautiful gemstone. That is. So how many carats of that do we have? 240 carats in that. Then we've got the wire. We've got it in 0.25, 0.4 and 1 mil. So you've got your 3 rolls. They are 10 metres each. Sorry, you've got 15 in the 0.25, 15 metres in the 0.25. So in the others, in the 0.4, you have got 10 metres, and that in the 0.25, you've got 15 metres. Oh, I see, yeah. Right, so all the wires there, and right, and we've got 3 packs of your textiles. I don't know where to start. Do we finish with my favourite? Do we start? I'm gonna finish with my favourite. I'm gonna finish with my favourite. So we have 3 packs. I mean, they're all. Don't get me wrong. They are all gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Your silvers and your golds. I mean, look at those there. They are gorgeous. Now I'm going to unravel one of these. Should be the same size as the other ones, I think. What did we say? Gemma, what was it? 1.25?
I think about 130 width.
Do you know what? That is definitely longer than a metre, so yeah, I think you're probably right.
I think it's 132 is a standard width in centimetres.
Is that a roll of fabric? Is it 132?
Yeah, it's sort of standard. Right. So I'm guessing it's about that. And then it's a 25 centimetre, it's 1/4 of a metre.
Okay. Yeah. So there we go. So you've got a lot. So you've got 3 times over on the silvers. sorry, on the metal. So you got the silver, the gold, and the bronze. I'm going to call it on there. Those three colours there, beautiful. Then, oh, hello. What type of fabric is that? Do we have a?
Gorgeous.
Just
gorgeous fabric.
Just gorgeous.
Gorgeous fabric.
Just gorgeous fabric. We'll call it just gorgeous fabric. And then this is quite a thick, almost felt, sort of, not quite as thick as felt, but it's that sort of finish, isn't it?
It's sort of a cross between a felt and a velvet.
Cross between felt and a velvet. I'm not going to try and mix those two words because I can see myself getting into trouble somewhere along the line.
I think it's flocked, I think it's called.
Flocked?
Yeah.
Do you know what?
That could get you into more trouble than the other one.
It's a cross between felt and velvet, people at home. This is your pink, your blue, and your green. And look at that. Again, as it catches the light, goes from the jet black to those wonderful, wonderful colours. I don't know if we can get in close on those and just show those patterns individually. So there's the green there, and that is, so you've got that wonderful sort of texture to that. There's one there. Then we go to the blue there, and then you go to the pink on there as well. I mean, that is awesome. They are awesome, awesome colours. And these are my favourite. It could be that they're my favourite because the other day I did have to load a truck for someone, and we had a stuffed peacock in the back. Really? It was a prop, right? It wasn't ours. It's not like we own a stuffed peacock. It was it was at a props department that we went to. Yes, it's not every day, is it? When I wanted to get pulled over by the police. What you got in the back? Oh, stuffed peacock. He wouldn't have believed me. He wouldn't have believed me. Look at these. They are lavish. Don't you just dream of using this sort of material on, like, having when you go to like a gallery, or you see some of those houses, and those wonderful big rooms, and they've got that. You can only get away with it in some rooms, can't you? And you just love to have a sofa or something, or drapes of this sort of material. I mean, that is beautiful. Look at the colours on here.
I'd like to just make cushions with it, for the bedroom or for the loft when I finally convert it.
Yeah, you can get away with cushions. You can get, scatter cushions. Scatter cushions. Do you know what? They're a man's nightmare. Scatter cushions. They are. Can you puff all the cushions and put them in and put them nicely on the sofa? What's nicely on the sofa?
Velcro. That's what you need.
I do. I need like a cushion 1 and a number 1 on the sofa, a 2-on-1 cushion and a 2 on the sofa. Number 1 goes on. You're with me. Because I try. I don't really do it.
I only put them in straight when my dad's coming round.
You
I only go straight when my dad's coming round.
I just put them when Lucy goes away. I just put them in the corner, and and then when she just so they don't get ruined, Lucy, and then I position them in the room. That is vibrant. That is vibrant. Tom's just said there'll be no cushions when I get my own place. I sleep on bricks. Right, this is a massive kit. A massive kit. I've almost forgotten where we started. Let's have a quick recap. Okay, so we have the pearls, we have the hematite hearts, we've got those wonderful bumblebee colours there. That is absolutely gorgeous. You've got your obsidian cabochons, 250 carats of those. You've got your 3 strands of wire, 2 10-metre strands and a 15-metre length on those. What were they? 0.4, 0.25 and 1 metre, 1 mil in those, sorry. And we've also got your 4 mil metal beads and their metal spaces in there. Those are in there. And you've got all the fabric as well, 9 pieces. Once you see what Gemma has done with these, you are going to want to get involved, because some gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous pieces. $62.95 what it should be. Not today, not on my watch. You're right, Amelia.
I'm just smiling.
£37.95. £37.95 when you think of the strands, when you think of the wire, you know, and again, the price is absolutely fantastic. We don't have an infinite amount of these. We've got less of these than we had of the last kit. We had over 100 of the last kit. We've only got 30 of those left. We've only got 60 of these. Only got sorry, a third has already gone. Okay, so we've got 40 left. Am I going? Am I going? I'm going. Oh, I love that. Do you know what? I didn't move the chair. That's why. I just got told I didn't squeak. So I'm going to take my tea with me. I'm going to remember to drink this one.
Yeah.
It's a good job I like drinking my tea cold, isn't it?
I know.
Gemma, I love that. Oh, it's just...
Well, the pattern on the fabric just does it all for you, really. I just cut the chains out and put them and line them up. So, you know, do you know what? I think if you were to buy that fabric by the metre, it would easily be £40 a metre.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Just in the peacock prints, you get 3 different colours. Yeah. You'd be looking at about £30 just for that fabric. I'm absolutely sure of it. I
mean, it is ridiculous. I'm going to go and grab it. I'm going to leave you there for a minute. I'm just going to because
I've got loads here, Drew, mine, so it's just, and it's different on both sides, so you've actually got 6 colourways.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Because I didn't reverse is
so you've got that on that side.
That is just as beautiful.
And then you've got that on the other. Do you know what? Look, I feel...
Yeah, just a scarf. I mean, it's an expensive looking scarf.
Just straight away, isn't it? They all got 2. Have you got the 2?
Yeah, I've got.
Shall I do it with my big? Because it looks quite impressive with the big sheets, doesn't it? Is it the same on all of them, Gemma, or?
No, just
those ones there.
Yeah, well,
just those ones there.
The Lamar's sort of this metallic one is slightly different on either side, but the colourway is the same. It's just in reverse.
So there's the colour on one side there, and then you've got the. So I mean that is, you know, that is absolutely gorgeous. So that's that one there, and then you have your wonderful golds on there, and you got your blue on the other side as well. And the finish on both sides, I mean, they are. So I'm gonna.
The finish is.
Over there. Yeah, the finish is just as good on both sides. Absolutely. Is the point I'm getting at, isn't it?
Absolutely.
It's sort of. I'm probably looking at the one Gemma's got in the camera there.
I mean, this side you've got the raised stitching, so it's sort of more jacquardy on this side, but then the other side is flusher. But they're both sides absolutely gorgeous.
I mean, it is amazing. Right, where should we start? Should we start at this end, have a talk through?
We can just talk through a few of them, and then going to do.
Have you put some pillow stuffing in that?
No.
Do you know what?
no stuffing in that one. I used to make scrunchies when I was at school to sell, and it's the same as you would have made a hair scrunchie sort of in the 90s. You a tube of fabric, stitch it, turn it inside out, and then I've just run wire through, and that is just sort of scrunched up.
So that's just holding its own shape, is it?
Yeah. So it's really soft, really light, and it's sort of not quite wearing a scarf, but it's sort of got that feel. It's just so luxurious. It really is lovely.
It's gorgeous. And on to the next one. So this is utilising all the little beads that we've got in there.
The pearls especially. I mean, they are just gorgeous.
Over half the stock has gone. By the way, half the stock has gone on the kit.
That one is made in the same way as the first one, but instead of scrunching the fabric, it's a whole metre of wire, or the whole width of this fabric, the whole width, cut a tube and then thread it with the same length of wire, and then I've twisted and turned the wire inside, and it's given me this bib shape and all the crevices and nooks and crannies to stitch the beads into. So
what do you mean when you say twisted and turned?
So you thread your wire through the whole piece. If you take that end one, you feel the wire structure in there. So now if you bend that, just bend it out of shape, don't worry about it, it'll go back. So just bend it.
Just bend it what, like?
You can see,
I see. Yeah, I see.
Can you? So you can get that point at home.
So you can move away shape. Yeah.
And then basically the wires inside there are all sort of higgledy-piggledy, but then it's caused all these nooks and crannies that you can then embellish with gemstones, or just so they look quite organically fallen into those gaps.
Love it. And it's just the different textures and the different layers on that.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And we've got, what's it? Sorry, this gemstone, it's gone from me again. It's fire agate.
Yeah.
Fire agate. It is, it is Bumblebee Jasper to me. It is just Bumblebee Jasper to me, the colours. Gorgeous, lovely sort of black and golds on there. Again, with the chain, and you've got the little, I mean, these cabochons just lend themselves to that sort of design, don't they?
Yeah, just a simple fastening. I mean, simple cab setting. And I've used the pattern on the other fabrics as inspiration for the claws. You know, they look a bit like feathers and leaves, tendrils just gripping around that gem.
Very, very nice. Where are we going to start with this one?
We're going to do this
one. Okay, well,
yeah.
just talk over these two and then we'll do some messages.
Yeah.
I've been dying to get to this one because have I told you this is my favourite? You might have known this is my favourite. That is... And that's going to... Do you know what? It's just going to sit gorgeously, isn't it? You know, it's not going to be, if you don't want that bulky look, if you don't want, you know, sort of the ruffle look, that's just going to sit. If you've got something that's a bit plain, and it you know, because you know, Lisa, my wife, does it all the time. You know, it just needs something.
Yeah.
And she's even got me doing it now. She goes, "What do you think of this?" Goes, "It needs something."
Just needs something.
This is what she's turned me into, and that is just going to. It's a lovely sort of collar. It's going to give you that. I just think that is gorgeous. Love the colours and. A little bit of framework. Yeah,
and the cabochon there is glued on, and it is glued on, and then the gemstones are surrounding it. The underneath of that piece, so the base layer for that, is that felt.
Oh, okay. Slightly heavier material.
Yeah, because it's sort of rigid. So there's 2 layers of that, and that's gone on as my backing. So that's held everything really nice and firm and give you a really nice soft finish on your skin as well.
Yeah. And then we have the earrings.
Yeah, so those I've cut out. You know, I've cut them out, and you need to work quite quickly because it is silk and it does, you know, it can fray. So you cut them out really quickly, and then again I wave them over that flame just to seal the edges.
And again, the drop of the little hearts there as well. Obviously, just threaded together and then sewed through, are they? To keep
just
them on.
A piece of wire running up through. And again, they're reversible because the colour on each side.
On the back, you've got the different colours on the back as well. They're amazing. And this one here, and then we'll go, and then we'll have a few messages. So we've got the pearl and the hematite.
Those hearts.
I mean, they're just made to be together. Those really, aren't they? The pearl and the hematite there on the bottom, and this, I love this technique.
Yeah, just the netting, and you'll have seen lots of us designers doing that, just simply netting it.
Yeah, works really, really well, that does, and up to bail, and again, utilising the different gems and the different pieces that you got there. Awesome. We've got one more to show you. We'll show you that in a minute because we've got some messages. Hi, Drew, Gemma. That's it. Have spent up for the week. Gemma, wow. What more can I say? Great designs and loving the humour.
Good. Thanks, Karen.
There we go. I know. I mean, these are awesome. The piece in the bust next to Gemma should be on the catwalk or in a boutique gallery. It's gorgeous.
It's going in my bedroom. That's where it's going. I think I might snaffle that one myself.
James, you know, wow from Eleanor. Just bought this. My colours absolutely beautiful and so expensive looking. That is the thing, isn't it?
It is. You imagine it in if you go to the airport in Dubai. And that's what I imagine the airport in Dubai to look like. You know, not that I've ever been or likely to go.
I can't do the accent. From Sylvia Merseyside, wow, got it. JM, thanks. Absolutely fabulous kit. Gemma's work so incredible.
Thanks, Sylvia. I've so enjoyed it. It's been lovely, and nice to be trusted with the new fabrics as well. You know, so glad you like it.
In London, hi Drew and Gemma, could you repeat how you stop the satin from fraying in the earrings? Bought this kit, amazing.
So if you've got the thread zapper, if you've got that, that's the ideal way. Can you just trace around the edge with it? The other way is if you've got a Versatip, you cut. It's a Versatip Dremel. It's a hot tip knife, and we have sold it before, so you can cut with that, and that is absolutely the best way.
Do we have any of those, Phil?
They're specialists. We get them in now and again, have a special show with them in. But they're perfect. If not, I've cut mine, and then I've literally have a little votive candle, a little tea light in a glass, and I the candle's low in the glass, and I wave the piece over the top of the glass, so it's nowhere near the flame, and that just is enough just to heat seal those edges.
You'll be able to see it, won't you? You'll be able to see it happening.
It's literally wave it over. You know, don't hover, just wave it over. Really easy.
Only 10 kits left, by the way. Only 10 kits left, so you will have to be quick. Right, time for the demo.
Okay, so I'm gonna we've done, you know, the flowers and the fabrics today, so I thought I'd do this wire piece with you and show you how to get the symmetry. And I think you can probably tell I've taken inspiration from the fabrics themselves to create this feathery shape in the wire. And then what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to turn this piece of fabric inside out so that I can show you the next bit, but I'll wait for that.
How long did it take to make this?
That was about a day.
I was going to say, there is a lot of work.
Yeah, it is, but it's something you can pick up and put down. And for me, a day is sort of 10 o'clock until about midnight. But then I do the washing, and I pick Tom up from school, and I make the tea, and I do the homework. And, you know, so it's a day of putting it down and picking it up. And it's something you don't want to rush, and it is one of those things that you just do a bit at a time. Had I used I'll talk you through different materials that you could use to make this feather design, and that would speed it up for you, but it wouldn't be quite as neat and delicate looking. But I'm going to show you how to create it anyway. So I've got a demo piece somewhere, this piece and my wire. Right, so I'm going to start by making the framework for the feather, if I can move this over. Make the framework for the feather. So I think the biggest thing in this is the symmetry. So first you want to start by choosing which cabochon you're going to use in your centre, and that's going to determine the size that we create for the leaf. Are we calling it a leaf or a feather? It's sort of a cross, isn't it, between the two?
I'm going to go for feather.
Feather, okay.
I think when I was looking at it, again, it's the peacock theme, isn't it?
It is a peacocky feather, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to take a really long, this really does, the framework takes more wire than you think, so I'm going to take about 1.5 meters. If you can work with more, great, of my 1mm wire to make the frame, and trim it down. I didn't show you the leftovers either, did I? Again, tons of leftovers.
I mean, there's so much, you know, so much material. You can make me a suit out of what's left over. Both these kits we've had today are two of the biggest kits that we've had. First one, about an hour ago, we had 30 left of over 100. This one, we've got 5 left. 5 left of this kit.
That's crazy. Right, okay, so I've bent the wire, the 1.5 meters wire in the centre, and then pinch it together, and this is going to form the bottom sort of tendril then, or furl. What do you call the individual?
What, these bits?
Yeah, yeah. What do we call them?
I don't know. A feather. Is there? There must be a word.
I don't know. There must be a word. Somebody must know out there.
There you go, Tom. What's the individual pieces of a feather called?
I want to say frond, or.
It's like quill. It's not. No, because quill's the whole thing, isn't it? Quill's the whole thing.
I don't know.
There you go, Tom. Look that up for us. He found a purple dolphin yesterday. You can find. You know, I'm sure we can find that out.
Okay, so this bit that I've made there, the very bottom is the centre, whatever it's called, of our feather. And now we're going to create the rest of the feather that goes around the gemstone, but we're going to do it with 2 wires together so that we get symmetry. So that's going to stay as it is. That determines the length of the first one. And then pop my flat nose pliers against the wires. Now, be warned, Jura, I might flick you with this wire. And we're going to create our next... A blade. Oh.
There you go. There you go. Thank you very much. That's not Tom, is it, by the way? Sorry about that. Phil, sorry about that. Blade.
Oh, okay. So we're going to create the next blade along. So what I've done is I've pressed in, if you can see, I've held it tightly in my flat nose pliers, and I've pressed really tightly up against that first blade. And this part here is going to determine the gap between this one and the next one we put in. So again, I'm going to use my pliers as spacers, pop them in, and then bend upwards like this, so that we're starting to form the next of our blades. Now, what you can do is I often take this down to my cabochon that I'm going around, and I can see that this is going to come up here and then this one's going to sit. So I want a curve in it. So I need to make sure I put that curve in. So I'm just going to use my finger just to curve it round before I do the tip. So I'm going to hold them in place there and then put my pliers in here because that's where I want the end of it. Bring that wire down using the tips of my pliers. Now this is going to come double right back on itself. Don't worry about the shape of it too much, just we want the basic shape in there. Okay, so there's our first one, and you can see here I need to make my next space. So that comes back like so. May have to do that. Let me do that again. It's a bit too far down. So there's our next one. Now remember, when I open this out, it will be a mirror image, so we're just doing one side at a time. So we're going to pop my pliers in again to give me my next space. Bend this wire again to create that flowing sort of feel to these individual blades, and double the wire back, run it along like that. So what we're going to do is do this all the way around until we've sort of done the half of the circumference of this cabochon. So if I just pop a few more in, you see I'm always bending them round slightly so that they're going in the direction I want. So I put a few more in there, and you see we're sort of coming around now. If I skip a few and come on to this bit I've done earlier, it's still together. So you can see I've done half. That sits all the way around that gemstone, and then this is coming up along what will be the stem. You see, it's very hard for me to hold because it wants to spring around. You see that?
So if you have just joined us, this is the finished article on here. If we can have a quick look at that.
It's a bit Rolf Harris, isn't it? You need to see it, see the end to understand the beginning. Yeah.
Do you know what it is yet? And you can see, so that makes again. And I didn't realise what you, because when I was looking at that, I was going, I can't see the double. I can't see the, but of course, I can see where it's going now. I won't give the game away.
Do the magic bit in a minute. Yeah. So you can see I've done the two wires together all the way around, and I'm coming half a way around the gemstone to the top, and then up for a little bit of that stem as well. Okay. So on the ends of each of these, if I come back to the one I was doing, you see how I do the. On the end of each of these, I want them to be pointed. I don't want rounded tips. So whilst they're all still together, take your flat pliers and pinch the tips together, pinch them firmly together so that they sort of create a nice sharp point at the tip. Okay? And do that along all of them. You can even kink them in a little bit. And if they twist, because this is sometimes what can happen, as you pinch, see if I can make it have the twist. Don't worry, just push it back. And actually, I've made them twist on purpose in a few places towards the end because it gives you that little bit of lift and flow in the feathers, like they're still flexible.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do that all the way along, and then with the magic bit now, we take both sides and open it out. Okay, like so. And then you've got that perfectly symmetrical feather framework.
How'd you come up with this, Gemma? That is impressive.
This is what's so nice about jewellery making, is it's just a series of problem solving, and I love problem solving. So this is how I do anything I'm doing with symmetry. So there you go. You've got your basic shape, and then we want to now knit it together so that so that we can hold the cabochon in there.
I'm just going to quickly do some more because the kit's pretty much gone, hasn't it?
Yeah, that's great. I'll get started.
So while you're doing that, I'm just going to. We've got 3 extra colours here. So if you like some even more selection of colours, we have the orange. We have the orange, which doesn't looking as orange as it is in the studio. There we go. That's a bit better. Then we have your checkered, which again, if I can catch the light, it's really annoying because it's actually a lot more bright if I can catch the light. There's that one there, and then we have the yellow, The little sunflowers on those. So all three are same size on these as well. Is that for all of them? Are they the same size?
Yes, that is such a good price. It really is. Do you know what I was thinking with these? It'd be nice to make your gift boxes with them because they've got that firmness. I think if you were to stitch them into box shapes, they would hold.
Yeah, yeah.
Or cover cardboard boxes.
I was just thinking of the lining of a box.
Lining
as well.
a box,
you know, I mean, if you've got a plain black box or something, or a single colour, and then you open, it's like I like a nice. You know, jacket. When you look at a jacket in the shop, you go, oh, that's really nice. And you look underneath, it's like, oh yeah, hello, check me out. Yeah, love that. But look at those colours. That is amazing, amazing. We've got that. Again, we've got the orange. £6.95. £6.95 for all three. Those colours, they are gorgeous. I'm just going to quickly pop these under, if I can. Just pinch your camera for a minute there. Just see if we can get a bit of. Just when that's a bit better. Look at there we go.
You got like chocolate. That's nice. I love this one with the chocolate.
Yeah.
I prefer
Again,
it
it's
to the pink.
It's the two textures, isn't it? That works really well. So there's your colours there. £6.95 for all three. Is that an I? Alia says, hi guys, is the material new or is it recycled? Thank you. The beautiful work, Gemma. It's new. It's new. Brand spanking new, just for you. So there we go. I'm going to fold these up now. £6.95. Look at that. I want to make a tie out of that.
Isn't it?
I could turn up for work, couldn't I, with that on? You know.
It doesn't fray. Literally, you could cut one out and just stick it on because it doesn't fray. That stuff. It's really good. It holds really well.
I mean, that's a great price as well. You know, if you want to try some pieces out, if you want to have a go at this, if you're into textiles already, I mean, fantastic, absolutely fantastic. And it's a good way to try out different colours as well. If you find you use a certain colour more, then you can invest in maybe going and getting a metre of it from somewhere, you know. But it's just so vibrant, isn't it?
It really is. And again, the back is actually quite attractive too.
Yeah.
You know, because you don't have to have that full-on contrast to the black and yellow, for example, in that one. You can have the more muted, and it almost looks batik from the back.
Yeah.
So it's quite nice that way too.
Sorry, I'm looking at it myself.
You were just
what do you mean you want to have a look at it? I'm admiring it. So there's the two. What did you say? It was almost what did you say? Sorry.
Like a batik.
Batik.
Batik. With a B, yeah.
What's that?
Like it's like a wax relief dyeing process.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah. See a lot in African textiles and things. It's used a lot. So it looks like
I mean, that is awesome. That is awesome.
Really
so £6.95, and well done everyone. Lots of people coming on the line for those there. Right.
Back to me.
Back to the feather.
Okay.
And you're back in the room.
Okay, so what I've got here is a little backing, and this is going to be a little frame to sort of stitch my leaves to. This needs to be, so it's just a loop of wire with two loops so that they can be connected. That is just sits shy of the outside of your cabochon. Move that over a bit. So it's just the same shape as your cabochon basically, but just a little bit smaller. Okay, so that's going to sit there, and that will be the nest for your cabochon to sit on at the back.
Nest. I see what you did there.
Do you like that?
The feather, the feather and the blades.
Oh yeah.
So how many?
I didn't even know I was doing it. I'm funny without even knowing it.
How many more can you get in before the end of the demonstration?
Oh, let's have a go.
Duck. Oh no, it's all right. Sorry, it's false alarm.
See, now I'm under pressure. I can't do it. I can't be funny on demand.
Okay, we'll forget about that now, Gemma.
Yes,
all right, just so you know. Okay, so you're not thinking about it. We're not doing that anymore, everybody.
No,
all right,
it's
there
done.
we go.
Okay, so what we're going to do is just stitch very quickly, really, not anything major. No, we need 1 or 2 stitches in each of these little spaces in between the blades into this framework, just to hold it all together. I'm starting at the middle. You can start wherever you like, but I always find I tend to start in the middle, and then if I go wrong, I've only got half a piece to undo, and then I can just repeat on the other side. If I start here and I've gone wrong,
right,
I have to undo the whole lot. You see, there's
like
method
that.
in my madness.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2 stitches there. You see that there, and then I'm just going to go up to the next
So again, you don't have to be too. It doesn't have to be too neat. This one really, does it?
No.
Because it's all going to be underneath.
Yeah, and you're going to do a lot more stitching as we go on anyway. So really just needs, this is like the tacking process, like you would if you were making a dress or a cushion or whatever. You just tack things in place. But at the same time, we still want it to be neat because then it can stay without any fear of somebody turning your work over, you know. So that's up to then. You can see now I'm at the point where this is going to start coming up into the stem, so we can't really stitch that in place. I'm going to leave that gap, and then all I'm going to do is take my wire across to the other side because, like I said before, this is going to be the cradle for the gemstone anyway, so it doesn't matter. We just come across the other side and stitch that bottom area in place to the other side.
So when you're doing something like this for the first time, is it a matter of just sort of keep offering the whatever you're putting on it up to it all the time and just see what it looks like? And
yeah,
I think sometimes those sorts of things you can get carried away, can't you? And do it all, and then put the cabochon on and go, oh, maybe I should have stitched one more. So if you just just keep offering it up to it and checking it as you go along.
Well, what we're going to do, the cabochon is going to be attached. It's going to not be able to fall through the back because that's too small a space for it to fall through. So we didn't even need to worry about going crisscrossing at the back because it's just not going to go anywhere. And then from the front, it's going to be supported by the tiny spacer beads, so it can't fall forward either. So it's going to be well supported. This stage here is just to secure these blades to the backing so that it's not flimsy. It's going to be one solid piece. So that really is going to make your job easier when you're putting everything, when you're weaving into these blades to make them look feather-like. And I work with really long lengths of wire. You don't have to. I just find it's easier to work with the long lengths, and you don't have to keep adding, because the more you add, the more tails you've got to sort out or ends you've got to nip in or worry about catching. Okay, so we're almost stitched all that in place. Okay, one more in there. That's that done. Now then, if I'm going to cut this off for my purposes now because it's going to get in the way when I'm demonstrating the next bit. But if I was at home doing this, I would keep these pieces in, and I might even, just to keep them out of the way, I might even just take them around my fingers and just, not tightly, just loosely coil them round and just sit them off to the side somewhere, because I might need that later, and again it saves me adding things in. Yeah. Okay, so just pop that to the side there for a minute. In fact, I will chop them off in case they get tangled, because we have to work at funny angles in the studio.
We've got a couple of quick messages, apparently. It says, you're truly an amazing designer, Gemma. I can't wait to get started with this huge kit. It is huge, and absolutely gorgeous as well. Please, 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 can we see the necklace that Gemma is wearing? Loving the show and amazing designs. Love it. Sharon. The one you're wearing?
This was the leather, and this was another humongous bundle actually. I always seem to get all the big bundles. And this was demoed on a show, so you can find this one going back, it's no more than about a month. It might even be the 16th, I think it may have been the 16th of April. Okay. May have been.
And did you make that on the 16th of April?
Yeah, well, we talked through this one and we made something similar, so techniques are on there.
16th of April, there we go. Martha in Michigan, it's Mother's Day in the US and I'm playing with my JM Treasures and watching for more inspiration. Happy Mother's Day to the US. Yeah, we had I had a few messages come in. It was quite funny because early in the morning it was very quiet from all my US customers up, and then it was like, I don't know whether they thought I'm going to watch. It's Mother's Day. I'm going to watch a bit of the lounge. Now you're probably thinking the same here. You're going to have a little bit of jewellery making fun. So happy Mother's Day to you all. While we've been talking, Phil has lurked. But he doesn't. Have you noticed Phil lurks?
Yeah.
He comes in. He sneaks in. And then just wanders up, but he does this. This is what happens. You don't see this. He does this. He goes. That's what Phil does, right? And then I look, and it's like Father Christmas has been, because he's left some more. Is it lace? Oh, Hessian. Oh, hello. Right, okay. Well, you're going to have to help me with this, Gemma, because I've got no idea. I'm out of my depth, Gemma. I'm out of my depth. Hessian trio.
Yep.
So what's the story behind this?
So this is the Hessian sort of cord then, and that you can
just pop that on
yeah,
there,
you can put it out. It's like lots of. It's like, sounds an awful way to describe it, but you know, it's like sacking, you know.
Yeah.
But it's got great texture. It's really good in your sort of rustic pieces.
And it's got a wire in it as well. Wire edged, and the green one does as well.
This is Hessian like you've never had Hessian before. It's soft and you can wear it against
You heard it here first.
It's just
this
delicious.
is Hessian like you've never seen before. Only you can make Hessian sound exciting like that, Gemma.
This is beautiful Hessian. I love using Hessian because I love the look and the texture and the organicness of it. I like it mixed with shiny and bright and this sort of dull texture. But it's always been a bit too uncomfortable to...
Just when you thought it was safe to get back in the water, this is Hessian like you've never seen it before. That's very dramatic. That's very dramatic, Gemma. I like that.
Dear.
I like that.
See,
sorry, do go on.
Some things
do
you
go
have
on.
to get passionate about.
I know.
And you have to. You can't feel it at home. And you know, but it is so soft. You can wear it against the skin and have all that texture that you would associate with that rusticy, sort of, you know, straw.
Yeah.
But you've got the softness of almost, you know, of a cotton. It's just fantastic.
And with that wiring as well, the similar sort of you know, the technique that you've used in that with moving the wire around and getting the difference, exactly the same thing.
It'll hold its shape, you know. You can make these lovely, I mean, it looks like a flower just bunched up. You know what I mean? So it's just fantastic. Even if you just use it to wrap your parcels, it's going to be the most luxurious parcel wrapping you've ever used.
So it has what? So the two thick pieces, the pink and the green, have have wire edged on them, and the other one is non-wire edged. No. You've got 10 meters in the lime green, you've got 10 meters in the light pink, and 10 meters in the fuchsia. 10 meters in the future, and the fuchsia natural woven 10. £14.95. I mean,
amazing.
10 meters.
Yeah, you'd be looking to pay at least £160 a metre for this in like a craft store haberdashery.
It is like what you it is like what you'd go to a haberdashery and you'd reel off a metre, wouldn't you?
Yes,
you know,
you
but
buy a
at
metre.
these sort of prices, why bother? Drew, you are crazy. Please come back again soon. We need a nutty replacement for Carol. You need to throw some awful singing in, and you I'm going to tell Carol that that you called it awful singing. I don't know. I think Carol sings quite well.
Ah, beautiful tones, Carol. Like, yeah.
The what? Sorry. The irregular plain drop song.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued.
That was made when me and Carol were on the show.
Oh, is that right?
I don't sing. I'm allergic to singing.
Right. Okay.
But I give Carol the context and then she sings. So.
That is brilliant. That is brilliant. £5 for 10 meters. For 10 meters, that is absolutely ridiculous. £14.95. So again, sort yourself out in one hit, and you'll be, you know, and it is the incredible Hessian like you've never seen before. Remember that.
Like you've never seen before. Okay.
I think it's the highlight of my show so far, that quote.
Right, let's move on. So now we're going to pop our gemstone in and secure it with a layer of these lovely spacer beads. So we've got two layers here. We've got one that is slightly smaller and goes on top and sits above the our cabochon's rounded, so we need it to sit just where it starts to level out.
Bevel just over the,
over the bevel. That's where what I wanted to say, Joe. And so I need it to start something over there so that it can pop forward. But first I'm going to start with the outside, and that's going to make it easier to gauge where to put the next row. So what I've got here is lots of the spacer beads threaded onto a piece of 0.4 wire, just popped a little spacer in the top there that I can get rid of now. And I've threaded them on, and what I'm going to do is move that off there for a minute. Just go around my gemstone so that it sits just on the outside. So I'm going to go, I think in the one I've made on the actual piece I finished, it's a teardrop shape gemstone, but this one is a circle, an oval, and it really doesn't matter. Yep. Okay, so that's about how many I need to go around the outside. So, and I want some to come up the stem as well.
We nearly had a big disaster then.
Nearly. So from here, this is going to be the stem. So what I'm going to do is take the end of one end of the wire and just take those up through the ones that I've got left over for the stem. And this is, you know, you do it by eye, and then you just add more on as you need to. So this wire comes through all of those. Keep threading. They've got really big holes in these, so you can get several layers of the wire through. It's not difficult. It's just
trying to do it quick.
You try and do it quickly.
Trying to do it quick while thousands of people are watching.
Yeah.
No pressure.
None at all. They're just not behaving at all today.
So again, this is what we're doing here. This is the finished article. If you have just joined us, because obviously people join us throughout the demo, this is what we're doing here with the lovely feather on that. I mean, it is so impressive. Very, very impressive. If you have just joined us, I urge you, if you watch one demonstration, to watch this demonstration from the beginning, because it's impressive. Right, so we're getting the framework on the cabochon.
So you can see I've done all the beads, and I've come back up through those there to make the stem.
Excuse me.
Pull it in tight and just sit it around the gemstone to make sure it still sits around that gem. Now it's good to have a few spaces, because when we put some stitches in, we're going to separate them slightly. So we need a bit of a space in there. So if it's a bit loose, that's actually fine. So that's that one. And if we just pinch that over at the end just to keep it there for now. And we're going to stitch that into place. Okay. So we can stitch that on before we've got a cabochon in, because that's not going to hold the cabochon in at all. So what we need to do is just stitch this on, and a few stitches. We'll just pop a few in for now, just so you can see where it goes. So just take our wire. I'm going to do this really quickly and quite crudely, actually, just to get it in place for you. Pop that there.
Would you go, to keep sort of the symmetry of the piece, would you go in between every bead when you're stitching?
No, I would go for this one, because we're going to put another layer yet again on there. So there's going to be another layer of keeping this in place. What I'd probably do is go at my main clock point, so 6, 3, 6, 9, 12, 3. Okay. Or north, east, south, west.
Oh right, okay.
Okay. Just to tuck it in place.
Because when you stitch the next level, you're going to go back over this one again.
Right,
yeah. Okay, yeah, I see.
In some different points. So if I just do that now, all I want to do is keep it here for now, just for your purposes. I mean, be neat at home and take your time on this, but I do want to show you each stage, so I'm just being a bit quick. Okay, that one. I'm going to go at this point now. And that's enough for me for a minute, I think, just to show you the next bit. So make sure those are anchored in, and then keep popping this into place just to check you've got everything in the right place. And as you push that in, it'll bring it all back into shape anyway. Okay, so now we want that to sit there while we do the next piece. So the next piece is to take another piece of wire, again 0.4, and this is when I didn't thread up. And we're going to take some more gemstones. So I've got my spacer beads here.
You've done that before, haven't you?
Yeah. You haven't got any other bits and pieces, have you, to sell us? No.
Shall I start at the other end?
Yeah, go on then.
Or is it going to make life difficult?
No, that's good. Good plan. Okay.
Saying that, I've got rubbish eyesight. How many do we need in total?
Oh,
lots.
30-ish, 40. Just threading them on. Now I always put them on the tray. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing there, and just take the end of my wire and just push down, and they generally find a way of falling onto my wire.
I'm impressed I'm doing this as easy as I can with my eyesight. I got my prescription changed on my glasses that it's all right. I can see a pigeon at 400 yards, but I can't read a newspaper. It's an age thing. It's a shame it's happened so early for me at 28.
That is young, isn't it? It's young for that to happen.
Thanks, Gemma. We'll remain friends if you keep saying that.
Right. How are we doing? That looks good. Yeah, I reckon we're there. Okay, so we've got lots of beads on there, and again, this is something you do by eye. We want to create that loop shape again, but this time, look, that's perfect. This time we want it to sit above the first one. We don't want too much of a gap in between, but enough so that it's sitting above that bezel. Okay, so we'll put those together at the top.
So with this technique, if you found that it wasn't sitting, could you put another layer again on?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
So you just keep going.
Yeah. Another layer, that wouldn't be a problem at all. And I'm going to take this, because the drill holes are so large, I'm going to take this tail wire up through that line of gemstones again, which would have been all stitched in if we'd have been doing this thoroughly. So we're nearly there. I think that'll do. I'm going to take it, pretend I've done it. Bring all this up, and as you pop that in, you can see that sits in there nice and neatly, and we can't see any of the join points, which is nice when you're caging with beads like this. You've got no sort of ugly bits where everything's masked. So now what we do is take the 0.4 wire again, and you can add another piece in, or you can. I'm just going around just to secure that for a minute. You can add another piece in, or you can use the tails that you've got. So this time, what you're going to do is you're going to let's go where we did northeast, southwest before. We'll do northeast, northwest. Oh gosh, you know, in between those compass points, whatever they are.
Northeast.
Yeah.
Northwest, west.
Yeah. In between.
Southwest.
Okay.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, in between, just space it out. So we're going to go right round.
1:30.
We're going to do 1:30 now.
1:30, 4:30.
4:30.
Yeah. 7:30 and 9:30.
That's what we'll do.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, so what I've done, if you can see the wire there, I'm taking it under the first row of beads and over that second row that you've just put on. And just, we don't really want any tension here. We're just going to tack them together. Just tug them gently so that it just pulls them together. But don't pull really hard, because what will happen is all that will slip over there. It'll pull it into like a V shape, and you'll distort that lovely round shape that you've got. So then take that to your 4:30 and go through.
4:30?
Or whatever it is. 5:30? 7:30. Let's do 7:30.
They got a digital clock in there. You want to see? They got no idea what you're on about.
Okay, so there you go, and that's basically going to keep that in place. And you can see, even with that few tacks, and turn that over, that's not coming out of the back. It's not coming out of the.
I mean, you've cut loads of corners of it just for the demonstration purposes, haven't you? And
I have.
And you can still see it there. So is it a case of with everything you've done there, I've not really seen you pull anything really tightly. It's all just.
It's very gentle.
Offer it up, hold it in the rough place, and then.
Yeah, you're tacking. Awesome. You're tacking because you're going to have so many layers of adding in wire to this project. So we're going to do weaving now in each of these.
Yeah.
You won't need to do anything too tight.
Yeah.
And if you find at the end that you need to put a little bit more, be a bit firmer with it to hold it in place, then you can go in after. But it's harder to undo something if you've done it really tight to start with.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's our cabochon set in there. We've got this lovely now spine for our feather as well. So then you've seen this weave many times, and I know most of you have got the hang of it at home anyway, but I'm just going to show you just in case. I've used the 0.25 wire to weave in each of these blades.
Yep.
But here I'm using 0.4, and it does build a lot quicker with 0.4, and will half your time doing it with this one. But I did like the sort of more delicate look of the 0.25. So it depends what you're after, really. But we're going to say, what I'm going to say is what I did, what I found easiest, again saving me adding wire, is I took a length, about 1 metre length of wire, and doubled it into 2, so half and half. And what I would do is thread one of those wires, if I turn it over, one of those wires so that it comes up to do the weaving in this area of the feather, so around this one. The other half, I'm just going to tuck away, and that's going to weave that one after. It means that one piece of wire does 2.
Okay.
Again, less cutting and less edges. Okay, so what we do is we use this tail, this first. I'm going to weave in this space. Now, at this point, just make sure you've got the fronds in the sort of shape you want, so it might be a bit of tweaking. What we're going to do is go round the one edge first, one edge wire first, with the 0.4 wire. So I'm going all the way around it so that it's anchored to that feather. Okay, and then what we do is come into the middle and up, so we're creating a figure of 8 in that space, so then it goes around the edge of the feather again. Okay, do you remember doing handwriting at school when you had to do this figure of 8s?
Yeah.
That's what we're doing, but we're doing it around the wire. Okay, so around once, then in through the middle and to the other side, and around that once too. Now always make sure you go all the way around it. If I spread it out, you can see it's come all the way around before you do the next one, because otherwise you'll get a very loose, gappy weave that won't hold tight. So you do that all the way along.
And again, you just have to find that tension, don't you? So you're not pulling the blade together, the two ends together.
Yeah, you'll find, because this is quite a small shape, there's very little room for it to be moved, for it to move. It's actually quite a rigid frame because it's so small. If they were really wide, yeah, you've got more room for it to play, because it's quite a tight space. And also when you're weaving with 0.25, which I did for this design, that is less likely, it's not strong enough necessarily to really cinch it in. So we go all the way up to the end like that. Now if you want it to be quicker, again there's another way you can make this quicker, is you wrap around the leg twice or 3 times, spacing out your weave more. Okay, but I continue with that all the way up to the end. When it gets to these areas where it's narrowing, the best thing to do is just as you do a section of weave, just pop your thumb on it while you do the next one, and that will just stop it slipping upwards. Okay, so if I was to do that, and I found when the weave starts narrowing, it wants to obviously take itself to the narrowest point when you pull it. So if you pop your finger underneath it, your thumb on top, and just hold it whilst you put the next one in, it stays in place. When you get to the top, so this is the 1, 2, skip a few moment, we get to this area here and we can't weave anymore because we can't get in because it's really tight. So at this point, just take your wire and wrap really tightly all the way around until you get to the tip, scrunch it all up, and then cut up the front of your work, because otherwise it's going to scag onto your skin, and we don't really want that. Then take your pliers and pinch really firmly just to taper that wire, and that should then give you a nice smooth edge. Another trick you can do to keep these edges smooth is you can either put a crimp bead over the edge, and that will contain it, or you can just pop a little dab of glue or resin or something like that, just to give you that sort of smooth edge, smooth surface. So you do that with every single one of those blades. So that's the time-consuming bit.
Okay.
But then once you've done that, you're really, once you've done that bit, I've popped that out and I can't put it back in now. Let's pop that back in there. So let's pretend that's all in. Let's get rid of all these tails and ugly bits. So pretend that's all woven in, all nice and neat, up to here. And then this bit here, all I've done, because I wanted this to be actually multi-use outside of this kit as well, because I actually wanted to take that bit off.
Yeah, yeah.
What I've done is I've used these and just doubled them back along like so, and trimmed them off to about here, so almost to the end of the leaf itself, feather itself, and then on each of these ends I've popped a spiral. So once you've gotten so far with your spiral, you then grab it with your flat nose pliers and continue it like that, and do that on the other side as well. And then basically what I've got is like almost like a slide or a tie pin, you know, that sort of affair. It's like, it's just, you can slide it then into another design. So I could slide, once I've got that down, I could then slide that onto my jumper, or onto a necklace, or onto a brooch pin, or I can slide it into anything. But that would, if you just wanted it like that, you could use that as a bail, or you could just stitch it onto there.
That is awesome.
So, you know, once you've got this shape, I mean, that on a hairband would be so 1920s, it'd be really sort of that flapper girl look.
That is very impressive, and from all the messages that you've been sending in today about Gemma's work, I can tell that you're all very impressed. I did get warned about your prowess in the jewellery making skill department, and you have certainly held yourself well. That is awesome. Round of applause just for me, because I'm the only one in here. Come on, Phil. Come out here, and a round of applause with the door open. We don't have to see you, because I can see you panic. All right, because Phil, you know, because I just say the round of applause from in the gallery was very impressive as well. Gemma, that's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. I love it. And the materials, incredible. I think the kit's probably sold out by now. We've got two kits left. We've still got the extra of the materials there as well, if you wanted to get those. $6.95 for three gorgeous extra pieces there. And once again, Gemma, thank you so much.
You're very
We've got about 50 minutes left. I've set Phil a challenge. We've got about 30 pieces left.
30.
Yes, we are, Phil.
30.
We're going to do them all.
Oh, 30 strands.
30, you know, 30 individual pieces, yeah.
Good luck with that.
I know. Just when you thought it was safe to go in the water. Don't go anywhere. We're back after the break.
Did you know that if you go to JewelleryMaker.com and sign up to our mailing list, then you will receive 20% off your first order with us. We'll also keep you updated with special offers, themed shows, program guides and Jewellery Maker tutorials. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
We here at Jewellery Maker love to hear your feedback. So working in conjunction with FIFO, a global ratings and reviews provider, when you purchase a product from JM, you will receive an email asking you to rate our service and our products. This helps us to bring you excellent customer service and ensure we're bringing you value for money and high quality goods. Have your say with Jewellery Maker FIFO reviews.
The fastest way to shop with Jewellery Maker is by going to our website. Just click on the sign up button. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking the Watch Live button on the front page. You can also use our Refine tool and narrow down your search. Once you've found an item that you like, just simply click on the Buy Now button and the item will be added to your basket. Don't forget you can add as many items to your basket per day and still only pay 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
Jewellery Maker offers an extensive range of creative workshops for all levels, from beginners right through to advanced. Each workshop is run by our approachable tutors who are all friendly, knowledgeable and are specialists in their field of expertise. Our popular courses are tailor-made to suit your needs and to help you get started with a new hobby or to advance your skills onto the next level. We keep the class sizes small to ensure you get plenty of one-to-one attention, so book early to avoid disappointment. For more information, contact our call centre or visit our website. We all know having the right tools for the job is important, so we here at Jewellery Maker have designed a toolkit which includes all your essential pliers for jewellery making, including round nose and flat nose pliers, wire cutters, as well as a bead reamer, snips and tweezers. You've got everything you need for just $9.95. We provide the tools, you provide the skills. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Mookaite is another member of the chalcedony family. It displays beautiful earthy tones which are reminiscent of the area in which it's found, Mooka Creek in Australia. It is in fact a sedimentary rock, made up of tiny creatures that have been fossilised and cemented together by silica. It gives this gemstone a really interesting property.
How impressive was that? And look what I've got. I'm taking it home and I'm going to finish it off. I'm going to finish that feather off, right? Watch this space. I'm going on holiday next week, so I'm...
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah. Yeah. Now then, I have got a whole host to get through. We've got pieces where we've got a few more in stock. We've got pieces where we've got last of stock. So what Phil and I have decided is we're just going to do everything. It's going to be a bit frantic. We're going to go as fast as we can, but not so fast that we can't show everything. So we're going to go in box order. I've got everything here ready to go. We're going to go in box order. We're going to start with box 2. There's nothing in box 1. Right, snowflake obsidian, is it? Puffy coins, your snowflake obsidian. If you we're going to show you as many pieces as we can in the next 45 minutes here. These are 100 carat snowflake obsidian fancy puffy coins, 10 millimeters round on these, and again you've got the drill through the center on that, and you've got these wonderful little. This is a small little crystal that blows and that grows in the little air pocket. That grows in the snowflake. So when the obsidian basically gets some little air pockets grow up within it, this I can't remember the name of it. It starts with CH, and the crystal grows in those little air pockets, and that's when you get these wonderful little white flashes, these little snowflakes in the center of the obsidian there. 100 carats. Very, very, very pretty. And let's start with a price that Phil doesn't do too often. £6.95. They call them £6.95, Phil, here in the office. That's 10 millimeters, lots in a single strand. Very, very pretty. What was that, Phil? Only been seen once before, but I love that layering. I love the way they just sit on there, and they sort of overlap each other. They're gorgeous, those, don't they? Sort of, I don't know what that's called, but
sort of articulated.
Yeah, sequins. That's what it reminds me, isn't it? Like the little sequins that sort of run over each other. Articulated, we like that. £6.95 on that. That is 100 carats of your snowflake obsidian in your puffy coins. So a lot in there. Next up, we've got a clearance piece, box number 3. Oh, hello. It's pretty. Your pink colour-coated quartz. Are these really in the clearance? These are impressive gems. Look at that. How many of these we got? Okay, 49 available only. Less than 50. If I had a less than 50 hooter, I would hoot it. This is your pink colour-coated quartz. Nice big gemstones, nice big looks. You know, if you're and clearance price on this. 0800 644 655. Get us on speed dial for the next 45 minutes because we're going to absolutely fly through these. £15. £15. Again, not what it's going to be. Not what it's going to be. Not on my watch. Are you ready? Are you ready? Hello, Princess. £7.95. Who was that said that? Hello, Princess.
Phil Mitchell, isn't it?
Was it Phil Mitchell in the on EastEnders? £7.95. crazy price for the size of those gems. Big impact pieces, wonderfully faceted, so you get that lovely luster off those. Great clarity and colour on those as well. Approximately from 11 by 4 to 20 by 10 millimeters in an 18 centimeter strand. $7.95 clearance price. Clearance price. We've got another clearance up next. And oh, I tell you what, if you like those gold hearts in the kit, they were hematite. This is pyrite. They're gorgeous. I've not seen these before. They're nice.
They're really pretty. They're really pretty. Yeah, love those.
They're what? Sorry.
I love those.
They were doing very well in the metals, aren't we, today? I mean, the gold pearls. Sorry, you didn't get any of those,
No.
did you, Gemma?
No.
The gold.
Some people are doing very well with their metals today.
We had the gold shell pearls that we had earlier on. We've had the metal puffy hearts in the kit, and now we've got this wonderful pyrite finish. These have not been seen since last year. Clearance price, last chance opportunity. Look at that wonderful electric pink. Once again, we're going to go as quick as we can. You're going to what? Sorry. Phil, do you know what? Phil's not in a hurry, is he? You know, we're supposed to be getting through 30 pieces. Do you know what he's doing? He's ringing Martha to see if he can take the price lower. Do you know what? Do you know what? I agree. You're right there, Amelia. It's all right, Amelia. No one heard a thing. No one heard a thing.
The price dropped.
Do you know what, Amelia? I never hear you, ever. You're quiet. I thought we weren't allowed to go.
There we go.
Can I have an Amelia face in front of camera 1, please? Like a surprise, well, that's low face. You ready?
Okay.
$5.95. Phil, you're going to get in so much trouble. Do you know that? Do you know how much trouble you're going to get in? That's the price he was going to ask Martha. She wasn't in. It's a lot easier to ask for forgiveness than it is to ask for permission. That's what I've learned. Number 5, your peach moonstone. Your peach moonstone. These are your gorgeous drops. Your gorgeous drops on here. Wonderful, subtle, delicate pinks. Gorgeous pastel tones on that as well. 13 by 12 millimeters on a 22 centimeter strand. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 individual drops on that. Your moonstone, of course, you get that lovely little shiller coming off the pieces. And again, Phil, what do they call him? £6.95. £6.95 for your strand. 0800 644 655. We are going to sort you out if you. I don't mean we're going to sort you out. I mean, we're going to sort you out if you're looking to increase your strand, if you're looking to increase your armory that you've got, if you want some extra pieces, if you're looking for more inspiration in your gemstones, we are going to sort you out in the next. Oh, we're getting lower. We're getting low in the next 40 minutes. 40 minutes, Phil. No pressure. £6.95. £6.95 on that. Amazing price. And it's those wonderful, wonderful, wonderful pinks on that. Next up, we've got your orange agate hearts. We've done very well on the with the hearts as well. So you've got the gold pyrite hearts in the kit. You've got the wonderful agate, these beautiful quartz gems, cryptocrystalline quartz. This is a microcrystalline quartz, so basically very, very small quartz crystals that grow all together in the agate. They grow at different times, so you have different minerals, different elements present. That's why you get all the different colours on there, and you get those lovely little tones. These are very much sort of always sort of wonder if this is carnelian when you get this sort of colour. It's very sort of carnelian sort of colour on that. This is your quartz, a little bit harder than your carnelian on the most hardness scale. 200 carats. Let me count them out. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 30. Approximately 30 individual orange agate puffy hearts. There's the price again. £6.95. £6.95. Phil's really worried because he did those for £5.95. I just thought I'd mention that again to get you in. £6.95 for the orange egg puffy hearts. Sorry, Phil. $6.95 on those there. Again, it's that lovely orange tones. Beautiful, beautiful gem, isn't it? And of course, the shape, the hearts. I mean, they're a classic, aren't they?
Yeah, they're always a winner. The universal symbol, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah. And all your Wall of Fame entries that come in. You know, there's so many hearts. The flowers, the hearts.
Yeah.
Certainly is something that's a bit of a standard because they work, because they sell, because people like them. $6.95, lovely little shape there. 200 carats. 200 carats of those. Next, we're going to go to 350 carats of lavender amethyst. Straight away, I can see these going with those. I don't know if you bought the pearls, the shell pearls from yesterday. Those lovely sort of pinky tones. We had some similar ones in the first kit that we had today. These are lovely. Lavender amethyst. When we talk about amethyst, your lavender quartz is this lighter shade. So we have basically rose quartz would be your clear quartz. Lavender quartz is the same color, but it's a bit more opaque. Where you get here 12mm rounds, 360 carats. What was that? We should be this price. We're going to match the launch price on this. I did say we're going to go a bit crazy today. In the last 40 minutes, why not? 360 carats. Lavender quartz, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 30. Over 30 in each one. And look at the symmetry of all those beads there as well, those plain rounds. And I know that sounds silly, but that is what stands out. I think when you look at lesser made strands, especially in things like this where we've put these at 12mm. We say they're 12mm. They are all 12mm. Yeah. It's that sort of thing, isn't it? You know, that stands out one strand from another.
Yeah.
Especially when you use these in a design where you've got the symmetry on the both sides, the earrings or something, you know.
Yeah, you need that professional. They look professional, don't they? They look.
Yeah.
Like you're using a good product.
And the eye match for colour as well. You know, when I was over in Thailand looking at them eye matching for colour, it's a really difficult job. You know, until you get all the gemstones together in a tray. I don't know if you've ever seen them do it. They sort of they have the lines and they move it up. They have like sample gems and they match it and then they put it down onto it and then match it. And it's a real specialist job. And the reason being, when you cluster lots of gems together, if you see like a cluster ring, if one is slightly different, it just completely sticks out. Yeah. And look at this. The colour matching has been done for you on this. There is a lot of gemstones here there's a lot of pairs. There's 15 pairs of gems here. So 15 pairs of earrings, you know. If you want to do some necklaces and you want to even them up on both sides, you know, a big bead like this is always a good point to sort of, for the necklace to sort of break out and become something else, isn't it? Go out to your big design that you're doing. $8.95. $8.95 and completely different again. Your pyrite. These are natural, aren't they? These are unfaceted. I mean, as in the shape of them. The shape. These are how they grow. Wonderful luster coming off these. Pyrite. I always think of this. I don't know if this is I think this is fool's gold, isn't it? Pyrite. Is that?
Yeah, that's what we knew it as children.
Yeah. Whenever you go to places, we used to be able to do the panning for gold. Yeah. They put some pieces in, wouldn't they? And you'd find it.
Fantastic stuff. I love it. It is. I love it.
And again, it changes the whole feel of a piece, doesn't it? Because you go from, you know, if we look at the pieces we just done, the lavender amethyst, you know, you've got that very uniformed round shape. And then you go to that just completely opposite end of the scale. And the natural gemstone shape is gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is, and I admit it. I think that's probably how I like that the most, because your designs look organic, and you can instantly tell that that's not a synthetic. That's been dug up and cherished and polished so that it can be in this design, and I love that about it.
It's gorgeous fun. Oh, and we're not saying at $9.95. Phil thought he'd do something a bit different on this one. £6.95 on the whole. So and again, it's that weight thing, isn't it, as well? You know, if you want to hold down a design, keep it in the centre. I just love that when you pick up a piece of jewellery and it has that substance to it. Yeah. These are the sort of pieces they're going to do it as well. £6.95. Your multicolour coated pyrite and graduated medium rough nuggets. So what would you use these in, Gemma?
I would use them maybe in a something like a crochet piece where you can allow it to sit higgledy-piggledy rather than trying to make it conform into a shape. They'd be also great in a ring, just one or two in a ring. But you could have that juxtaposition, having something really polished and shiny and round, and then have that difference between. So as spaces even.
I can see that sort of on leather as well. It's very sort of unisex, isn't it? It can be quite. If you put it in a masculine piece of jewellery, like a leather braid or something, and tied it into that, that'd be really, really gorgeous. And £6.95, 17 centimetre strand on that. I just love that polish. Gorgeous. Number 9, your turquoise coins. We've only got 18 of these. Talk about uniformity of shape. We go from one extreme to the other. Check these out. Look at these. Turquoise flat coins. That is wonderful, wonderful, wonderful colours on that. Your round coins, 12 millimetres. Never been seen by themselves before. Do we what, sorry? What are you doing, Phil? What are you doing? Okay, this is turquoise. Flat coins, we've only got 18 left. Phil's just said, well, you've only got 18 left, so that gives me permission to destroy the price. £6.95. This is your reconstituted turquoise with your flat coins. Again, beautiful design. And I love, we were looking at that framework around that cabochon that you did. I mean, to have a framework of that around something, you can certainly see that in a design somewhere, can't you?
Great, it looks great with pearls. That's the perfect shape for a ring. If you want to do sort of a nest set ring, because you can because it's got that nice flat edge. Okay. You can sort of just go round and round it.
Oh, what, a nest set?
Yeah, so you almost like creating a nest of wire around.
And then so you'd look through the centre and you'd see that in the centre.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But soutache as well. There are lots of people getting into soutache now. They're perfect for that. Yeah. That straight edge.
£6.95. There's only 18 of those left, by the way. Lovely. Only 18 of those left. They are going to go. We have got, yes, precious gemstones. Precious gemstones. Shaded blue sapphire. Look at that luster. Again, we were talking about eye matching for colour. Look at that wonder. Just the graduation of colour. It's beautiful, isn't it?
It's stunning.
Works its way through from the dark blues to the light blues, and then all the way back through again. I mean, just as a bracelet on its own, that is gorgeous. And look at the way that luster catches. Remember, sapphire, you've got this wonderful finish to the gem, so you can get this incredible high polish on it, and that's why you're getting all that luster off the top. And the attention to detail, when these are all faceted such as this, it really shows why they pay that attention to the faceting. When you look at this and you turn it around, and everywhere you move it, you get that gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous flash of light. So, so pretty. 18 centimeter strand. So many sapphires on here. 15 carats. 24.95 we should be at. Check this out. £17.95. £17.95. Beautiful, rich, deep royal blues leading down into your cornflower blues. Very, very subtle. Of course, comes with your authenticity card. So again, if you are popping these on your stand, then the people know that they're getting genuine sapphires. But £17.95 for the real deal. Remember, your precious gemstones, your emeralds, your sapphires, your rubies, your diamonds. This is what people know. This is what people like, and it just is an amazing opportunity. Are we all right for stock on this? Okay, we've only got 25 left. We've only got 25 left, and we've got 10 in baskets. So please, 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 if you want these, do make sure that you check these out. £17.95. I would imagine after the show repeats, these will probably be gone. These will probably be gone. And I'm not surprised at £17.95 for 15 carats. You know, you're knocking on sort of a pound a carat, which is ridiculous for sapphire. £17.95 on that lovely strand, a piece of jewelry in its own right. If that was a single bracelet, you know, be quite a big bracelet. You know, what sort of price could you sell without even doing anything?
That's a 80, 90 plus pounds, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a no-brainer, isn't it? Yeah. Absolutely no-brainer. £17.95. Well done, well done. Eileen, Jacqueline, Angela, Beverly, Teresa, Gwyneth, Eileen, Cheshire, Audrey, Kate, Sandra, Martha, Barbara, Kay, Marie, Lorna, Nettie, Tina, Jane, Anne-Marie. Congratulations. These are going to go. These are going to go. So please do check them out of your basket. And the next one. Okay, this is a bit considered. This is a bit considered. We've got for you. We've just done sapphires. By the way, while we're doing the high-end gems, don't forget, coming up in the show this evening, they have tanzanite. They have tanzanite coming up a little bit later on in the evening show. If you're looking for that, we're what? Okay, this is going to be dropped by £30 today. 190 carats of ruby. Ratnaraj, the king of gems. This wonderful, rich, gorgeous red, and this gemstone you are getting as the real deal. When you think of the sheer amount of gemstones you're getting in this one single strand, if we break this up into the price points, I think you'll be very, very, very pleased indeed. I'm just going to quickly count them up. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 30, 2, 4, 6, 8, 40, 2, 4, 6, 8, 50, 2, 4, 6, 8, 60 rubies. If I was to offer you, if you went into a store and you saw rubies, genuine rubies, for let's say £3 a bead, you might say, I'm going to treat myself to them. I'm going to treat myself to a couple of rubies. You know, you might think, I don't want to spend you know, too much. I don't want to spend all my budget on rubies, but I'd like to have a couple of rubies. I'd like to have a couple of ruby drop earrings. £6, so £3 each. I think, personally, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think that was probably something that you might do. You know, it's a little bit of a treat. So that would work out at, what, £180? Oh my goodness. This, every day of the week, is where we should be at £99.95. We've got the last 15 available, and we're dropping the price to £70. That is a little over £1 a gemstone. Not just any gemstone, rubies. And you're right, Gemma.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, great. Oh, great. You've only gone and upset the designer. £69.95. That is, when you break that down, if you are in business, you know, a drop ruby earring, a single, you know, just in a single thread with a ruby set in the center. It's a lovely look, isn't it?
Yeah, it's, yeah. A ruby just speaks for itself.
Simplicity, and when you purchase for this low price, you know, if someone, how many people go out? I do it. You know, Lucy's birthstone is diamonds. Of course. What other gemstone would it be? Are you diamonds as well?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, so you go out and you think, oh, I'd love to buy a birthstone piece of jewellery. But it's just so expensive. Rubies, emeralds, sapphires, you're going to have the same problems as well. If you can offer a birthstone, a ruby birthstone piece of earrings, how good is that person going to feel that they can buy the person's birthstone, and you're going to be able to offer this at a ridiculous, ridiculous price. £69.95. That is a little over £1 per gemstone. Okay, so if you make a pair of earrings, that is, let's make a nice, let's say £3 in materials in your rubies. What is it? 117. Okay, so let's say £2.40. £2.40 materials in the rubies, and then if you had a drop, I'm just making Gemma more and more angry as I go on here, and then if you had a little drop, a little bit of silver chain on there, or something to drop down, and you know, and a shepherd's hook's crook, I mean,
a maximum of £1.
A maximum of £1. So you are making, basically, you are making a pair of ruby earrings for well under £5. That is what we do for you. How much could you sell those for?
£30.
£30?
35, 40, yeah, even more, maybe.
Ruby, I mean, it just is a no-brainer. We have dropped £30 off the price of these today, £69.95. At the moment, if everybody checks out their basket as well, then they're all going to go, because we only had, what, 15 of these, didn't we? Only had 15 of these. £69.95 on that. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. We're going to move to where? Oh, yep. You still think we're going to do this, Phil? I've told you we have to do it, Phil. You know? I had a meeting with Phil. Well, I had a meeting in the corridor. We had a management meeting in the corridor. You know, I'll tell you what. You know where you stand in the pecking order, don't you, Phil? If you have to have a meeting in the corridor. This is your multicolour Onyx graduated, elongated plain pairs. They are lovely, absolutely gorgeous. That is your Onyx. I love these. I don't identify Onyx as this colour.
No, they look like opal to me, like an
they
opal.
Don't, yeah. I know Onyx. Nearly all Onyx is dyed, because all Onyx comes with white stripes, doesn't it? Normally on it. You have got your multicoloured Onyx graduated. They are gorgeous. That lovely sedimentary look, isn't it? Beautiful, beautiful sedimentary look. It's like a what, Phil? Like a sunset. The little colours. the little colour. I think you're an old romantic at heart, Phil, really. Come with me to blue Hawaii. This is 115 carats, and again, lovely, lovely big pieces, beautiful colours, wonderful, wonderful tones. We've got all these for £9.95. £9.95. They are exquisite, and this is just centre of a necklace, isn't it? You know, a centre drop.
Yeah, definitely centerpiece, or you know, drop earrings.
Yeah,
they're gorgeous. We could even use those like a cabochon, that large centre one. It's almost the size of a, you know, a nice substantial cabochon.
Yeah. I mean, that is a good sized piece. Put them as your centre of your feather.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Press face.
And where you make your individual blades around the outside. We've learnt that together today, Gemma. £9.95. Gorgeous, gorgeous sedimentary layers. I mean, it is this lovely colouring. Every single one is unique. Very, very, very pretty. £9.95 on that. Next up, we're going to your natural chalcedony. Chalcedony. This is your cryptoline quartz. Lovely opaque gemstone. These are lovely blues, subtle, delicate blues in this. Natural chalcedony, your plain drops. This is brand new. Brand spanking new. That is, lovely colour, isn't it? They're gorgeous pieces. When the light sort of catches these, you get these lovely little glows, these little sort of orbs of light within them, don't you?
They're sort of waxy, aren't they?
Yeah.
Ethereal looking. I'd call that angel blue.
Angel blue?
Yeah.
No, I like that. I'll go with that. I'll go with that. I like that. And again, it's just slightly opaque. You know, as you can see, when the light gets in it, you get this. As the light moves, you can see within those gems, you know, you look at them one moment and they're completely blue, aren't they? They're lovely sort of, very light sort of lavender sort of colour, and then as it turns, you see those little golden orbs, like someone's got a little torch inside just sort of shining, and there it goes, just catches that light. Really, really, really pretty. They're like little drops of water, aren't they? Just as just before they drop, and they bulge out at the base, and the light catches them. It's sort of a moment in time. Natural chalcedony graduated plain drops, brand new, brand new. And that means we can do a launch price. So these have never been played. Never been played. Launch price, £7.95. That is awesome. Absolutely awesome. Again, that colour is perfect. Very pastel, delicate. You know, when you we see some very vibrant colours here. You know, the quartzite, the materials that we've been using in the textiles that Gemma's been using today, and then just all the different tones that we can bring you, right from those vivacious colours through to the subtle, delicate, wonderful light blue, angel blue, as it's been coined. Angel blue. There you go. That's Gemma's official description of the colour of that. We like that. £7.95 on that. 95 carats. 95 carats. Next we're going to your cherry cultured pearls. Rich. Look at these, and they are just like that. I mean, that is the best description of those wonderful cherries. We've got cherry trees all over our neighbourhood.
Have you?
Oh,
love
yeah.
Cherries.
All the cherry blossoms is just sort of starting to go away now. I think when they built our street, I think they might have put cherry trees all the way, because there's a few sort of that are left, and of course the pigeons eat the cherries, and now everybody's back garden is like a cherry tree growing in one shape or form. Beautiful colours, rich. I mean, look at that. That is lovely. Cherry cultured potato pearls, 10 by 9 millimeters. That is epic. I love it. wonderful plum tones, that gorgeous, gorgeous little, almost like a metallic sort of shine on that. Sorry, what was that, Phil? Okay, we've got a good price coming to you, £19.95. That's a good size strand. And of course, we're not staying there. We're going to drop these down. £12.95. Cherry cultured potato pearls, lowest ever price, like ever. £12.95, and there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 30, 2, 4, 6, 8, 40 plus. 40 individual cultured potato pearls. So again, little mother of pearl bead placed into an oyster. The oyster protects itself, layer upon layer upon layer. This is deposited over a number of years, and you end up with this wonderful nacre. Then a little bit of dyeing, and you get this beautiful, beautiful color. Wonderful rich reds, cherry cultured potato pearls at 10 by 9 millimeters. On those, £12.95. £12.95. That colour is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous, and good size as well. 10 by 9 millimeters. You know, they're really, really, really good sized pearls there. Next up, the ruby is completely natural. I've had a question about the ruby. It is completely natural. The ruby, box 15. Box 15, your aquamarine rounds, your little, are these seed beads? Call these seed beads, yeah?
Oh, tiny seed beads.
Tiny seed beads of 2 millimeter. Do you like your seed beads?
I do love them for framing and accenting, yeah, I do. They're beautiful.
Again, if you're making something delicate, like a tiara, like a fascinator or something like that, sometimes it's not, especially with the materials we've used today, with the textiles and that, you know, like you did on the. I really like the little spots that you did on the butterflies, on the butterfly wings. You know, if you want to do something framing, then, and you don't want it to weigh down the piece, I suppose you could do something similar along line with these as well. 2 millimeter aquamarine. Again, your beryl family, allochromatic gemstone, gets its colour by the presence of iron. And what a surprise, Phil. £6.95. £6.95. I've not seen you for some time. £6.95. 0800 644 655. 10 carats. 10 carats. And that, a full strand. Very impressive. £6.95. That is your gorgeous. I like to give camera 2 a challenge, so I'll hold it that way. See what we got. Look. Oh, strong work. Strong work. Look at that. £6.95. 10 carats aquamarine and plain round. Sorry, what was that, Phil? Oh, we've got a gemstone chain next. A gemstone chain, and this is green apatite. Oh, this is a rather length. What's this, a meter? 1 meter. That's a good length. 15 carats. Green apatite, and again, it is your chain. Delicate and dainty. How many? We've only got 19 of these available. Only 19 of these available. So, if you look at these here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that is, so there's 10 dangling down there. And just to give you an idea, okay, so there's the little drop there. There's the little drop there, and look at the whole length you've got there. There is a whole heap within that. 1 meter of your apatite faceted rondelles, 3 by 2 millimeters. again, just something I think good to have, really good to have in your armoury, to have their set, because it's that, you know, if you look at something and you think you just need, it's looking a bit plain, you know. I need something to sort of adorn it with. I've done all the hard work on my piece. I don't really want to spend too much time doing it. A couple of drops of these.
Yeah, that's right. If you do, like, I put those for my mum's wedding. I did a centerpiece for my mum's wedding, and I didn't want to just put it onto a chain. It just seemed unfinished, but she also didn't want anything bulky, so that just finished it nicely. I did layers of it, so it sort of draped a bit.
And it's lovely. I mean, these sort of things, you know, like the rah-rah skirt. Is it the rah-rah skirt? Is that the like the you know what the 1920s? Yeah, the
fringing.
It's not, is it rah-rah? It's not a rah-rah skirt. Is
no.
It? What's it called?
Drop waisted. Oh, what are they called?
We'll call it a blade.
Yeah, why not?
But do you know what I mean? Like from the bottom of a brooch, you could just have lots of little drops just to sort of finish it off down there, couldn't you?
Yeah.
They look absolutely great. £14.95. What was it? So half the stock gone. Oh, there's only 5 left. Only 5 left of those. What? Are they not rah-rah skirts?
No. A rah-rah skirt is like a layered.
You know,
like
we could have been anything that we wanted to be.
Yeah, flapper girls.
Yeah, one of those. One of those. Oh, what are they called? It's going to annoy me. It's going to annoy me. Right, where we go next? Oh, bundles. Bundle! Hearts and rounds. Hearts and rounds. Here we go. You have got your rose quartz. That's going to worry you now, isn't it? It's going to worry you now. You're going to think about that.
It's taxing me. Yeah, I should know.
No, not hula skirts. 1920s, and they're fringed.
Drop-waisted.
And they're fringed all the way down, aren't they?
Yeah.
Flapper dresses.
Flapper dresses. That's yeah.
Yeah, they are flapper dresses. Is that the actual name of them?
Charles.
Yeah, but is that the actual name of the dresses? Oh, see, look, they're all wondering out there now, aren't they? You know. Rose quartz duo included 200. Is that Lara? Oh, you should know Lara, if anyone. Lara's. Loads of people have said flapper dresses.
Yeah.
Flapper dresses. Yeah. I'm glad we're done. We better get on with this, really, haven't we? Lara's up next, by the way. Lara is, if you didn't see Lara last night, oh my goodness. If you want somebody who knows about their gemstones, you won't find anyone better. She's up on the next afternoon. She's got the Tanzanite strand coming up as well. Do we have a time for the Tanzanite? Might be in the final hour. Stick around. Lara will be on very soon. Another 10 minutes. She'll let you know when that's coming up. It is a flapper dress. Thank you, Lara. Thank you, Lara. Gemstones and Dresses by Lara. This is rose quartz, 14mm hearts, and your plain rounds, 30 carats of your plain rounds, £6.95. Someone's ringing up now to tell us what the dress is. £6.95. No, they're just ringing up to tell us to stop talking about dresses. So what's that, sorry? $8.45 for the Tanzanite. $8.45 for the Tanzanite this evening. So great Tanzanite strand coming up. These prices, Phil, you're crazy. Right, Phil, are we going to do it? Are we going to do it, Phil? We're going to do the what? Oh yeah, these are amazing. We had these the other day. Have you seen these before?
No, I've been eyeing them up on your stand. They're gorgeous.
This is like the ivory. We had. I think we just had those, didn't we? Yesterday. We're pretty much very low on stock on these. It's that ivory sort of colour, isn't it?
Yeah.
That beautiful cream.
Gorgeous. Sort of ivory bone. So you could put them with wood, and it would look quite, African inspired. They're just lovely.
And it's really, it's a real unusual colour. You know, I was trying to sort of, pigeonhole it into a certain colour, but I can't. When you look at it, you know, normally a lot of colours you can relate to another gemstone. You can say, oh, this is a bit like, this is a bit like. This stands alone, and it's this wonderful, wonderful finish. Your cream quartzite trio. I remember this went absolutely crazy when we had it the other day. We had, but obviously we've got a bit lower on stock now, so we've put into a little bundle here. Only 29 available. £9.95. But it is, I think, the best way to describe that. I'm not talking about I mean, these I think are just an added extra on those. They are gorgeous. But just for these alone, that wonderful sort of antique sort of feel, isn't it?
Yeah, I really like those. Really like those a lot.
That is gorgeous. At £9.95, there's only 29 of those. If you would like to own them, then you need to be getting on the line. Cream quartzite trio, 24mm rounds, 10mm rounds, and your puffy rectangles. I'm gonna, Lara's coming up. I'm gonna take my feather with me. Just before Martha tells me I can't take it home. I'm gonna finish that off for my holidays.
Yeah, got to see that finished. I want to see.
I love that. I'm gonna try and finish that off. I've never done any wire work. I'm gonna try and finish that off on my holidays.
You might need a bit
if that's
more.
right with. I'll ask Martha live on air. Martha, am I allowed to take that home and finish that off on my holidays? You can have it in lieu of your pay today. Oh, thanks, Martha. That's so nice of you. That is now we didn't give Gemma a challenge, and she goes, "What do you want me to do?" And we just said, "Oh, just make something with what you've got."
Yeah.
So literally, in the last, what did you have? 45 minutes.
Yeah. We just made another flower in a
45 minutes. Check that.
I made that for Martha because she likes.
This is for you, Martha.
Yeah, because she likes that little heart.
Martha, Gemma's made this for you because you like the heart. Because they're your favourite. So there you go. There you go. How long have we got? 35 seconds. And we've got that as well. Look at that. That is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Gemma, it has been an absolute pleasure.
Yes,
have
likewise.
I have,
yeah, it's been great. Yeah, it's been good.
It's flown the last few hours. Thank you so much for joining us. Do not go anywhere, because if you want to know about your gemstones, she's a lady who knows her gemstones inside and out. It is the lovely Lara Lou. From myself and Gemma, once again, thank you. We'll see you next time. We're both on from us here at Jewellery Maker.
Before any of the gemstones that arrive here in Jaipur can leave Jaipur for the UK, they need to be tested. So all the genuine gemstone strands go from the vendor to an independent laboratory. They're then tested to prove that they are what they say they are. Now, as you can see here, this shipment of emerald arrived this morning, and it comes with this. This is really important. This shows that the emerald has been tested in random strands and can be proven to be genuine emerald. If this authenticity card doesn't arrive with a genuine gemstone, then the shipment won't go to the UK. The fastest way to shop with Jewellery Maker is by going to our website. Just click on the sign up button. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking the Watch Live button on the front page. You can also use our Refine tool and narrow down your search. Once you've found an item that you like, just simply click on the Buy Now button and the item will be added to your basket. Don't forget you can add as many items to your basket per day and still only pay 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
Well, today on the Kumahimo course with Sarah Elvin, I've been learning how to do different types of braiding. I've been learning how to do the bracelets, I've been doing